The first one in the module 1 is C. The second one is A. The third one is B. Are you with me? Again, I said the first one is C, the second one is A, the third one is B. Then for the module 2, the first one is A. The second one is D. Module 2, yes, that's where I am now. Module 2. The first one is A. The second one is D. Okay. D, that is the fifth one, right? Hold on. The sixth one is B. B, B, B. A, B. Then for module 3, are you with me? Okay, good. For module 3, number 7, right? B. B. The next one is C. Can you hear me? The next one is A. I'm talking about module 3. Yes. Module 3, the first one is B. Should I move on? Then module 4 now. The last one in module 3 is A. The first one is B. Second one is C. The last one is A. What is it? Is it module 3 that you're having problem with? Okay, fine. Let me just run it down again. For module 3 now, the first one is B. The second one is C. The third one is A. Then for module 4, the first one is D. The second one is B. The third one is C. Are you there? Right. For module 4, the first one is D. A, B, C, D. D. The next one is B. B. The next one is C. That is for module 4. Then for module 5 now, the first one is A. The next one is B. And the last one is D. The last one is D. D. A, B, C, D.
This session,
You bless all of them, I don't fail.
I hope we got it right. So please, if they have not stapled your book, just hold it. They will come and staple it before we collect it from you, all right?
So those with the staplers, please
They
be
will staple
fast.
it before they will collect it from you, please.
Very quickly, please. Very quickly, please.
Did we get it all? I believe you did. So please, if you are done, just hold it. They will come and staple it for you.
Okay, are we done? Are we done? Are we done? So those with the stapling machines, please go around. Let's pick it up. and round this up immediately.
Bring it on, bring it on.
Very quickly, please. Very quickly, please. There is no time.
Bring it on. You, life good is sweet too.
Okay, those behind that are standing, there are seats over there, please. Come to the side, there are seats here. Those standing behind, there are seats here, please. The ushers, help them. There are seats over there for those standing behind. Those with their forms, just raise it up so that they come and pick it up, please, very quickly. If you're still with your form, just raise it up. So the Jobberman guys, please help us collect it very quickly. A lot of persons are still with their forms. There's no time. Okay, the volunteers, the Truth Podcast volunteers, please help. Let us collect these forms. The Truth Podcast volunteers, please help. Let us collect these forms very quickly. The Truth Podcast volunteers, please help. Let's collect the forms very quickly, please.
One leg in, one leg out. Should be you to see.
Send your forms across. Release it. Anything you did not write since the time that form was given to you, don't bother writing it now. Just release the form. Okay? Everybody go get certificate, whether you pass or you no pass. You collect certificate. Abi no be so? Abi no be so? So release the form. Let's take it and go, please. Okay, you're still with your form now. Release it now. The person is coming. Coming to attend to you special. No rig this small, this thing, no. Have we collected all the forms? If they have collected your form, let me hear you shout, Lord have mercy. If they have collected your form, let me hear you shout, Lord have mercy. Other people waiting make una still the whole na form. Come down to this place. These people are still with their forms. One person should just collect it and send to them. One person just pick it up and send to them. One person just collect the forms around there, send it to them, please. So we are done, Abby. Just pick up everything and send to them. So ladies and gentlemen, we want to specially thank Nana Anoze Foundation in partnership with Jobaman Nigeria, with support from MasterCard Foundation for the soft training they just granted us. A round of applause for them, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. And that is the first stage of our event today. So right now, we are going into the meat of the matter. We are going into the proper reason why we are gathered here today. One more time, greet your neighbor and say, neighbor, good afternoon. You greeted your neighbor in the morning, Abi. Greet your neighbor again, say, neighbor, good afternoon. Shake and say, Arwa de Kwagi. Joya onabakwa. Sia onabakwa. Good. So like I said before, all you need to do is to keep an open mind. You're going to be thrilled this afternoon, and you're not going to leave here the way you came. Are we together? One more time, my name is Ajibo. I work with Solid 100.9 FM, and I'm your MC. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start in earnest, and we are going to start with an opening prayer. If you love God and you're happy to be alive, please stand on your feet very quickly. If you love God and you're happy to be alive, please stand on your feet. This is the first time a lot of us are standing, Abi? So shake it off, shake it off. Just shake it off, shake it off. Okay? Shake it off. Change your style. Another style. Be like that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, right about now, we want to say the opening prayer. And I want to make welcome. She is also one of the reasons why we are gathered here. Because if she did not approve, the owner of the Truth podcast will not be alive. So let us, with a round of applause, welcome the mother of the owner of the Truth podcast, Mrs. Ruth Ibe, for the opening prayer. Mommy, please come forward. Don't climb the staircase, just come to this place so that we see you. A round of applause for Mommy. Mommy is looking beautiful and young. Abi, Mommy, you're welcome. Thank you.
Praise the Lord. You're all welcome in Jesus' name. Shall we pray? Ancient of days, we want to thank you, we want to glorify your name for a moment like this, for your mercy and kindness over our lives. We are here today, it's not because we are righteous. It's just because of your mercy. Father, we say thank you in the name of Jesus. Ancient of days, we all have gathered here for the same purpose. King of glory, we pray, O Lord, as we will be going back, we will not go back remaining the same in the name of Jesus. There shall be a change in our life in the name of Jesus. We come against every distraction. Whatever that will bring distraction in our life, at this moment, we destroy in the name of Jesus. We cover the whole of this arena with the blood of Jesus Christ. Even the speakers, Father God, may they speak in your might in the name of Jesus. Thank you, King of glory. Thank you, Lord. For in Jesus' name we pray.
Thank you so much, Mommy. A round of applause for her one more time. Please, let's be seated. For the sake of those that came late, this is the Truth Podcast. This is the second time it is happening. The first edition happened in Lagos, and the convener deemed it necessary to bring it back to the East. This was where she took off to Lagos, and we're happy that she made that wonderful move. So ladies and gentlemen, we have panel discussions, and we have seasoned speakers that will really, really change our lives with the beautiful things that will come out from their mouth this afternoon. So very quickly, I just want to make brief introductions, and from there we just give a shout out to our sponsors and we hit the ground running. So ladies and gentlemen, in no order, I just want to introduce our speakers. This guy is popular in Enugu, in Nigeria, and obviously in the world. He is one person that has done a lot with regards to charity. Okay? I don't want to say a lot of things about him. You know him, I know him. Ladies and gentlemen, Nani Boy is in the building. A round of applause for him. Thank you so much for coming, Nani Boy. Ladies and gentlemen, another person I want to make welcome. She is also one of our speakers. I call her Agumwanyi because of what happened last year in Enugu. This is one person that made me understand truly. She is one person that took events to another level in the city. Ladies and gentlemen, the CEO, Nasmin Events, Nasa is in the building. Nasa, welcome. Thank you so much for coming. I want to make welcome somebody that I respect so much. He has been in the broadcasting industry over the years, sitting on very mighty positions, I must say. I don't want to talk too much because of time, but right now in Enugu, he brought in the first television station in Enugu and in the southeast. Not just a television station, but also a radio station. Ladies and gentlemen, Chief Emekamba, the CEO of Afia TV and Radio, is in the building. Sir, you're welcome. Thank you so much for coming. Also, this is one woman that I respect so much. If you listen to her talk, you'll be marveled. For me, she is Mama G in her own aspect, okay? I respect her so much. She takes, the battle for women so personal. Anything that has to do with women in Enugu, if you don't call her, you have not started. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Oingi, Mama is in the building. Mommy, you're welcome. Thank you so much. You're going to listen to her talk, definitely. Okay? And you understand what I'm saying. Ladies and gentlemen, another guy is a married man, but I call him a guy because he's always active. He is one person that has done a lot of things to change the lives of youth in Enugu State. Ladies and gentlemen, the convener, TEDx Enugu, Mr. Fetchy in the building. Sir, you're welcome. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. Also, another seasoned gentleman, okay? He is among our speakers, and you will definitely listen to him talk. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Chilaka in the building, thank you so much for coming. We love you. Thank you so much for coming. All the way from Alpha Radio, I have another seasoned broadcaster in the building. Mama T, my love. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. She's a seasoned broadcaster and she's looking beautiful. Okay? You know, she does other things apart from broadcasting though. Okay? So ladies and gentlemen, let us with a round of applause welcome Mr. and Mrs. Ibe, the parents of the convener. Mommy and daddy, please stand up. Let us appreciate you people. Thank you so much. Daddy is looking young. Mommy is looking young. This is the kind of marriages we aspire for. Nobody one way when man single, in fact, once he marry, he go the slim, the woman go the fat. But they are looking beautiful, aren't they? A round of applause for them one more time. Okay, that's that with the conversations or the introduction for now. So let us kickstart. And to do that, I think we have to stand up to do this. Let's just stand up, just very briefly. Just stand up. Sorry I'm stressing you, but it worth it. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we want to make welcome the convener of the Truth podcast. All the way from Lagos, Nigeria. She brought it down to Enugu State. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy, with a round of applause, let us welcome Chidima Ibe, the convener of the Truth podcast, for her welcome address, and from there we kick off. A round of applause for her. She's looking beautiful. Thank you so much for doing this. We love you. Everybody came out because of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh God. See, when it was raining, I was scared. I thought people would not come out. I was doing makeup, and people were showing me videos that everywhere is full. Thank you. But I want to say something, right? I almost didn't do this. When I looked at the economy, I looked at how sponsors pulled out. I told myself, maybe not this year. So I want to say this. I don't know who this thing is for. I know that God made me do this for somebody. I don't know. Your head is strong. Your head is strong because ask my friend Naza, I went into anxiety. I started doubting if who sent me. You know, when you have so many things to do and you are doubting yourself because nobody really sent you. Now only God you get. So I just want to say, whoever you are, don't take this for granted. Coming here, it's a life changer. It's a game changer. I know some of you came here for visa. Some of you came here for certificate. But let me tell you something. What you will listen to here will change your life. And I mean it. I mean it. We carefully selected topics. And before I give back the mic, Enugu, what happened? What did church people do now? I don't know what's going on. We went to share flyer in the market. Everybody's saying they don't want to go to church. Oburo church. What is going on? Something is happening. Nobody wants to listen to anything that has to do with church. That is why we have a place like this, right? A place where you don't have to go to church. You don't have to pretend to be what you are not. You don't have to be to conform to anything. You just have to listen to reality. Who is ready to listen to reality? What is happening? We will not tell you that you must be a saint. All of us were not saints, but we are moving. And we want to show you guys the way. Are you ready? Because I'm ready. Thank you so much for coming, Enugu.
Thank you so much. We can be seated. Chidima, you're not going anywhere. We are starting immediately. Yes. Abinobi so. Make we start, Abby. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are starting immediately. But before then, we want to shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much for helping us put this together. We have the MMBSskincare and Spa, Refresh Me, First Property Hub, Gold TV, DSTV, Pimp Me Home Lagos. Thank you so much, the management of the ICC, for giving us this place. We appreciate you. Afia TV and Radio, thank you so much. Voice of the East, thank you. The Hideouts, thank you so much. The Journey So Far, thank you. Last Drop, thank you so much. Low Fish, thank you. Jobberman, thank you so much. The official media partners, Creative Minds Media, thank you so much. And also, Solid 100.9 FM, thank you so much. These are our sponsors. A round of applause for them, please. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, getting into the meat of the matter immediately, we are welcoming the first speaker for today, and she is no other person than Ambassador Onyinye Mama, my personal Mama G. A round of applause for her, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Mommy, you're welcome. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much, Mama. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you for agreeing to do this. You look so beautiful. All right, your mic. So, her topic today is the act of letting go. So before we go into our questions, we know you had prepared a little bit of something to share. Okay, so we'll give you 10 minutes to share from your heart, then we start our questions. Also, so we would also be giving chances to the audience to ask their questions. All right? So listen very well. Any question that is in your mind, you would signal when it's time for question, then we'll give you mic.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Are we happy? Thank you so much for coming. You know, myself, even when the rain started, I was like, hey. But then, Enugu people, let's clap for ourselves. Impressive. I'm so elated. I'm glad this is happening. Chidima has broken the jinx of not having lots of people come to listen in talk shows. You just broke a particular jinx. And I would just like to tell us, beyond the looking around, beyond just attending and taking pictures, make sure you go home with something that is going to drive you all through the year. It can be more than one or two, no matter how much we talk today. But make sure you go home with an item. The act of letting go. Practically everybody in this hall had something to let go of. You can let go of unforgiveness that is hampering something inside of you, most times undiscussed. You can let go of the many associations that have not benefited you morally. Probably it has benefited you in the other side of life. I think we should also let go of the many grievances, trolls, tantrums, sarcasm, and aggression that has eaten deep into the common African voice. And that is why if we come into spaces like the social media or Facebook, you find a vast number of persons trolling instead of commenting. Do you belong to that group? People prefer to taunt. People prefer to hit back. People prefer to be negative and vulgar than to grow. So today it's a deliberate move to let us know that we can let go of the too many things we've held on to, giving ourselves perfect reasons why we can stop and get stuck there. There's somebody you need to let go of in your heart. There's a relationship you need to let go to let another relationship start. There's somebody right now, no matter how close and influenced you are by the person, you need to let go. There's a certain circle, association, relationship. In fact, there are some of us right now that needs to let go of social media from now till December to make a difference. Can you do that? But do you believe, at least the response now shows we are listening, right? Do you believe that close to 65% of your output is being eaten up by social media, except you're making money there? So why wouldn't we let go? Or don't we want to grow? So aside from the humor side, right? Aside from seeing people, seeing pictures, and letting things, slide, what of your side that is being denied of growth because you've refused to let go of a certain habit, of a certain attitude, of a certain character? Okay.
So we have questions. I read through it and I'm like, okay, this is serious. The first one is, let me start with the second one. What's something you had to let go of that changed your life?
All right, so to be very honest with you, I defined my path very early in life. At the age of 12, I already streamlined the kind of things I wanted in life. I let go of a lot of unnecessary baggages, like friends. Let me cite an example with my life. As much as I'm fascinated with interaction, communication, and media, sometimes I shut off WhatsApp and Facebook for a month. You have to. You have to.
Where do you do your business?
For the ones who are not doing their businesses, because we are all not doing businesses. There are people that need to start from stage one. Your stage one is sitting back, retrospecting, introspecting, forge a new front and start. Some of us have not even started anything yet. Time is not waiting. The interesting thing about not letting go of the baggages that have held you to the ground is that as you're delaying yourself, time is saying, catch me up when you want, but I'm never going to wait for you. So for every second that drills by the day and spends itself, you can never retrieve it. So the only way you should act to grab the time that you've lost is to go and stand and wait for time. How do you stand and wait for time? Itemize what you're pursuing and take it one step at a time.
Okay.
Don't be competitive, right? We're coming there.
You've not. We don't. You're.
Yes.
You're being political. You're being political. You've not told us the one thing.
Associations.
Okay.
Certain friendships.
Okay.
I had to let go.
Okay.
Because they were really drilling me. I would see myself. The person will come to my house. In order to, compensate the friendship, you will go to the person's house. The person will come to your event. In order to compensate, you will go to the person's event. Trying to keep up so that somebody will not say, "Imejor go." The truth is that if you will let go and grow, you can measure a whole lot of people.
Our second question. Why is letting go often harder than holding on?
Oh yes, it is. It is. So most of us have delved neck deep into love activities. And you say, I'm in love with the guy is in love with me. You eventually discover that you've been playing hanky-panky, trying to waste your whole time with someone who never truly was in love with you. And because you've tagged it love, you find yourself suffering to let go of a guy you've discovered is wasting your time. The ladies, for example, this guy has given you all the red flags that, I'm just playing out my time with you. And you're still on your phone waiting for his call, waiting for his message. To even pack out of his house, you're giving yourself time. He will come around, I know. He will come around. And you keep spending time. So people always conform and confine to waiting for the person to change instead of taking a decision. So what we suffer from is the ability to take that absolute decision and stop waiting for the person to change. Now, in that decision, it doesn't mean to build enmity. It means that you need to move with your clock. Any relationship, association, or job you will delve into now that does not align the priorities and what they want to discover with you and them, please move your clock forward. When we talk, it's beautiful, it's easy. But why we are here is that it is not easy, but you can be guided. So it's not easy to let go, but you need to let go because you need to grow. If there are people you admire today, if there are people who are standing on the mountains of success, if there are people who are breaking the borders and shattering the glass ceilings, then you can also be somebody and more. So do you think that being dormant and redundant in a place will make you let go? So you have to cry. There are some let goes. Maybe my PA will tell you people, last month, May, there was something I let go that was very heavy, that I gave to God. They saw me crying. She was patting me. My sister was patting me. They were shouting, Nanka, dear. But I had to let it go because I wanted to have a move forward. When I tell you it's big, it was a huge sum of money. But I had to let it go, and I was letting go. I was shedding these hot tears.
Okay. So the next question is, how can someone distinguish between giving up and letting go?
All right, beautiful. I mean, the disparity is that glaring, but what we don't differentiate is the moments. Giving up is a senior brother to primary depression. Letting go is decision. Most times, you don't give up decisively. You give up because you've thrown in your towel to be driven by the moment and your feelings, your emotions. But you let go decisively. That's the differentiation. That's the distinction in these two words. You allow the moment to ride you in, and then you're driven with emotions. You see yourself saying, Ika Agugum. A lot of us here must have said Ika Agugum in one thing or the other. The truth is that the flip side of the Ika Agugum is a new page to start afresh. Unless you're dead, there's ample time to make a difference.
Should we go on? Okay. Our next question is, what role does forgiveness play in letting go, in the letting go process?
Oh my God. I don't think I've seen anything as beautiful as forgiveness after love. There's this big stone. There's this big stone all of us carry when we have very cogent, reasonable reasons to carry hate, to carry unforgiveness. But I tell you that the moment you let go of that hate, it's as if one big mountain left your body. I don't know if anybody have experienced it. There's this solemn peace that comes, and that's where you understand spirituality. Whether you know God or you don't know God, anytime you let go of a burden, there's this freshness. There's this feeling of, where is the new breeze coming from? But if you are driven with unforgiveness, I bet you that as soon as the person walks into this hall, the only person you will be watching his leg, his body language, her hair color, and her everything is the person you're angry with, the person you need to forgive. It's a lot of weight. You're measuring their color, you're measuring the way they spoke, You're checking their body language. You're watching the people who is talking to them. You're watching the people who should not talk to them. You're wondering who invited her to this program. You're going through series of things while other people are going through series of better things. It's a whole lot of burden. So forgiveness is beautiful. I tell people a lot of times when we talk about forgiveness, it's easy. Easy spoken, right? But to practice it, it's one of the hardest things. But I promise you that you may give me a call back to say, I just let go of somebody in my heart and I have freedom now. Please.
All right. I want to freestyle now.
Okay.
Enough of the papers. So there are some times in our lives that whether money, whether relationship, whether friendship, letting go is very hard. Especially money. Right? They say discipline is when you do something, when you're doing something in the dark, when nobody can see. Right? How do we, sometimes, let me put it out there. Sometimes people say, I heard a voice in my mind. Some of us that are Christians will say the Holy Spirit said, right? What if you are seeing something visibly? Let's just say money because it's a common denomination. Everybody wants money, right? What if, let's say, someone is giving you a huge amount of money and then a spirit inside of you, let's not define the spirit, is saying you shouldn't take. But you need the money, you need rent, you need... How can you do that? Because that's our reality. Is it not? Sometimes we face that. Is it our reality or not?
It's everybody's
yes.
right.
So how do we go about that?
All right, so it's, I used to say it's until you've passed the money test, you've not passed any tests, right? It's one of the greatest tests to pass in life because the average African man is culpable to falling victim of money tests. But I tell you that there are people who have proven that they have the money integrity. I have been made offers that blew me off track. And at the moment, I remembered, wife, the widows, school, my family, change my car. And that particular amount of money would have done all this. So I said, okay, Olga, don't worry. Let me go back and think about it. And when I went home, I weighed it on the scale. I told myself, the initial one you did, that you wanted to do with all your honesty and integrity, took you to another lane. Don't be quick to accept this one, even when you need it. And you can easily say, to hell with what everybody thinks. I will be the spender and I will enjoy it. But the money integrity is one of the second best integrities after the character integrity. So if you're able to pass the money test, you should be given a laurel. The average African man does not even think sensibly when there's money.
Is it true?
All of us. I'm not talking about 100,000. I'm talking about money. You don't understand what they talk. You don't see money before. I'm talking about money. Money where we say if they mention the money, you self will not say, this is money. Me, I'm not talking about money. I'm money. So, we must grow. And again, in the money test, you will be accused. So that I start preparing some of us who are high flyers. If you're in the public and you're dealing with money, you will be accused. You are the only person that needs to be sure that what you're being accused of, you're not guilty of it. Be transparent enough to keep your documentations. Because a time will come, they will call up history in the round table. You should be able to defend yourself because there will always be people who will set traps for you because you have reason. Take it or hate it. Once you rise, there are people who will devote themselves for your trouble. True of us? Hey, there's a place you will get to in life. Some people will map out themselves as the disciples of trouble to help you swim through the tide. But do I tell you the beautiful thing about those people? They are the best gift God ever gives to anybody, because they will make you so self-aware and so careful that you will grow more than where you used to be. Actually, praise singers don't make us grow. Praise singers make us redundant, complacent.
Do you guys know what praise singers are? Okay.
But you see criticizers, they will keep you on your toe. Pray that you grow to the point where people start criticizing you. Me and Jonah, they see me here, I'll be public news. Who knows? That is it. I'm a public news because they will push you and even check the way you talk. So your ability to let go is also connected to how you use words, both the inside and in the public. I was coming to that. You know, one of the greatest assets of a person is communication. Once your communication becomes faulty, you will never be subscribed to. If you want to break boundaries and ties, own communication. Excellent communication. In on a Facebook, somebody na apolegi. Ipotaki prove olonya name apoyi. You're finished. Because how we will reconverge and make the world a smaller space of peace. Bonabogi, shock the living daylight out of the person and tell them I love you. Ono mamunde nebo ono mamnon. In me in a public, and now say I love you. You will grapple with holding your body and your iboy. And after 2 minutes, you will never go back to iboy. But I noticed that abogi ibogwalo onye na abogi ya gwase gi na okwadola akwado. True of us. So act of letting go is letting go of toxicity, negativism, pessimism, hatred, unforgiveness, poor association of people who are vulgaric and unnecessary. There are too many unnecessary associations that have been eating up our time. Define your circle. Define your words. Define your time. Be deliberate about who you do things with. Namadu malumma or namadu welego, it's not credible enough for the person to answer your friend. And when you say mentor, 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 let somebody not mentor you because you see the person outside or a political space. Go and look at the person's pedigree and the person's qualities. People must learn to stand the test of time. Asane bụ mmadụ bụrụ mmadụ. Ọ bụrụ na ịbụ onye aka ga-azụ azụ bụrụ onye a na-azụ azụ. So for us who are mentees, be deliberate about the people you call mentors. Everybody should not mentor you. That somebody is vastly rich, living in opulence, enjoying connections, also does not make the person a mentor. What are the contents of a mentor? The act of letting go. What do you need to let go of?
Thank you so much, Mama. All right, let's just have just 3 questions because the list is long. We started with this one. We are building momentum. You know, this one is calm. Nobody is crying. Nobody is shouting. Nobody is cringing. We are building momentum. We'll get there. So, just 3 people. The first 3 should stand up.
Okay, please, if you have questions, just come forward. So sorry, 3 persons, just come forward very quickly. So if somebody else asks what you wanted to ask, please just go back to your seat. Are we together? Very quickly, thank you.
Good afternoon. Please, Mommy, you talk about letting go. So what I'm saying now, as an upcoming artist that have been doing music, and you have a good song, and you have been pushing it, no one is there to support you, and your song is good, will you give up on the career? Like, I made a song titled Gele Piano for my community, and the song is fantastic, but nobody is supporting. Should I give up or should I let it go? Because I'm depressed.
Okay. Do the calms. Calm down. Wait. Okay, Mama, do you want to answer or should the three of them just... Okay, please. Okay, the lady.
Said you started letting things go when you were 12, and you explained that some of us have to let some of these things go, especially some of the things we should let go is this social media, and the first speaker also talked about time management. So this social media, especially Facebook and some of them that are paying now, it's very difficult for us to manage that time. Do we have to let it go? And then you were 12, and this social media, some of them came up. I know there is time they used to use to go and all of that. But now, Facebook, Instagram, and what have you have taken over. I don't know if during that time you were using Facebook or WhatsApp. No. Thank you very much.
All right, so let's start with Ngele Piano. So I'll help you. Who appraised the song?
Who vetted the song?
Who vetted your song? Who said, were you in Afia TV or radio? Who said Ngele Piano's song is fantastic?
Did your friends say
your friends or family? In your school, they said it was okay. So people don't let go of their gifts. There's nothing negative about your gift. I think what you need to operate in is timing and proper evaluation. Go to people who have made it in music. Submit under them, no matter how little they are. Stop looking for flavor and fino. Go to Odogu. Where is Odogu? Odogu, do you know that our MC is a good musician? Go to Odogu. He did music before you. Yes. Tell him to criticize this constructively and calm down. Stop telling yourself that your first step is perfect, is okay. No. You don't appraise your work by yourself. If you do that, often madusi, ada danger.
Yes. I want to come in. You know why I want to come in? I don't know if anybody knows this, but you know I used to be an artist.
Okay.
I used to be an artist. Nani Boy too used to be an artist. So let me tell you something. Where you start getting frustrated is when you depend solely on your gift. You see? What I'm going to speak about is the beauty of process. I didn't know that I would still find my way back around microphone. All right? When I was in school, I was doing music. But I was schooling, so I wasn't frustrated. During my break time or when I'm free, I go to the studio. I go to Nani Boy's studio. But I was in school, so I wasn't frustrated. But when it was time for the real world, I went to look for my life. I went to look for money. Because I'll tell you the truth, it is hard. Music, you might be talented, and let me tell you, do you think, I'm sorry, Davido's fan. You know Davido is not the most talented guy, but he has the money to push.
Yeah.
Music is expensive. I'll not go lie give you. All right? If you don't want to be frustrated, go and get a job. In your free time, go to studio. You hear me?
All right, so the second person, are we together? The second person spoke about forgive and forget. Okay, let me simplify it. You don't forget that you forgave somebody because you didn't remove your brain. And the brain is marked and a reminder, right? What you need to find after you've forgiven somebody is peace. You notice that your thought line, it's no longer nada. Fail. Don't prosper. Stay there. God punish you. You notice that you freed this person. You know, the mindset is a broad bank. I hope you understand. So it's filled with thoughts that could not even be heard by the second person around you. You will know you have truly forgiven when your thought is clear about the person. But if you're forgetting, you didn't scrape off your brain, there's no way you will forget. Find peace. If you have not found peace in that forgiveness and your thought line has not been cleared in programming, open or reboot, basically need reboots. Not because nibupu DC, but because you've cleaned up in a reprisal attack. Imana mmadụ kpasuo gị iwe, ọ gafete na inwe gị sị, na mmadụ tinyeli okwu ka ọ mụọ ọnụ n'ala. Ọ bụ iwe obi o, right? But you notice you've forgiven when you stop wishing for things to happen to that person in a reprisal attack because you were really hot. And you know what? The people who hurt us are not as hot as we are. Yes, they forget. These people are perfect in spoiling the world. Take it or leave it. Some people are instruments of destruction. Carve your heart in a way that if they hurt you, you will not go and be suffering more. And they will be basking in wealth and growing. Do you know that they are even faster in growing? Yes. Hey, they have speed though. Yes. And you'll be wondering, I'm into charity, I'm good, I'm kind, I associate with people, I accommodate. Why am I stuck here? You're not stuck. When your time comes, the world will bow. Yes. The world will bow for you. Yes. Because there's nobody that plants mango and collects corn.
Oh, is that the third question? Are you on the third question?
No, this is the second.
Okay.
So
we have just three.
Yes. The third. So, uncle, maybe you disabused the concepts. I said from 12, I started making decisions. Then, as a grown-up, there are times when I will leave social media for some time. You can't leave social media because it's communication. As some of us need to leave social media for some time to be able to do what? Take some decision. Do you even know that there's something happening with us that is rats now? Once the battery of your phone runs down, it's as if you're running mad.
In our defense, we are doing business. If you are not doing business, I don't know.
No, but let me tell you, it's social. Are you with me? Are you with me? We were in existence before phone. Were we in existence before phone? How come we were not so bottled up with stress those days, and we're now bottled up with tension because of phone right now? Something is wrong. It's because you're giving more time, concentration to distractions. So social media is beautiful, it's good. But if you notice that you're not moving, you're not growing, and you're giving more time to social media, you need to retract.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Did we get something out of it? Please, let's give her a round of applause. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mama.
Please, let's take a picture.
Very quickly.
She might be the next president, governor.
Please. Thank you so much. Touch your neighbor, say never. Never go. I say it.
Okay, let me ask a question. Do we like this? Should I bring it next year? So you guys will talk to our sponsors. Let's bring it next year, right? All right.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me just say something very briefly. to the artist. Okay? The worst mistake you can make if you have these two talents is to depend wholly on them. If you're a musician or you have the talent to do music and you're a footballer or you have the talent to play football, as a young person, if you depend solely on these two things, you get I mean, not so. Now, when we were buying to over how to put it in a bubble, where are a lot of them now? They thought that the football was going to be the breakthrough. A lot of them thought music was going to be the breakthrough. It is talent, but you cannot just depend on those talents. Okay? So if you're a musician or you're a footballer, go find something else to do. Okay? We are in the industry. I'm not a musician, but I'm behind my the industry for the longest time. We have broadcasters here that can help you with regards to your music, but they can just do little for you. You need to get something doing for you to, push that talent. Music is an investment.
Exactly.
You need to invest a lot for music to start paying you. And there is a possibility that music will never pay you. Then you blow and blow for 1 week and you unblow. Once you unblow, you are gone. You cannot blow back. That is why a lot of musicians are trying
to blow back. Please, let me add to that.
Please. The video is not just buying the expensive car for buying sake. He wants you people to talk.
Yeah.
That is why he's relevant.
Yeah.
Burna Boy did not buy the most expensive car in Nigeria for buying sake. He wants you people to talk about it. And he's trending.
Yep.
That is spending money.
All right. Okay. Ajabo, let me add to that. Oga, sorry, what's your name? Odinaka. Do you know when we had our last event, somebody asked almost the same question about record label. We don't sit down. We don't want to kill your dream. Let me tell you, the last thing that should ever die is hope. Don't kill your hope. All right? We are not killing your dream. Your own music feel blow. But let me tell you something, especially we that we are into media, there's a quickest way to blow. Are you on TikTok? Quitting the soap. You don't need to plenty money. Beg your friends, make all of them use your song as trend. Do you understand? But don't depend on it so you don't go and steal. Have a job. All right, very simple. You hear? I saw you yesterday, you say you won't perform. If we still get a chance, you'll perform that your song for us. All right.
So maybe Nani Boy, I crave your indulgence, Nani. You can meet Nani Boy. That's Nani Boy. You can meet Nani Boy later. Mama T is there. Mama T is also a broadcaster. Some people in the industry. You can meet Mama T over there. That's Mama T waves that you can see. Wave. Yes, that's the essence of coming to this kind of event, okay? So you meet people. This is my Peter, Johnny Sofa. You can also meet him. These are people in the industry. You can meet me, but when you must have met them before you meet me. These are my bosses in the industry.
All right.
Okay. So thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, I want to bring the next person that will talk to us. So this is going to be a proper panel conversation. And without wasting much of our time, let me welcome the lady or the woman I call Akuwan, the CEO of National Events. Nasa, please come to the stage. Your time is now. The Akuwan that I know. Thank you so much. Round of applause for Nasa.
Please, if my speakers are... Yes. If my speakers are coming, please let them play music. We need dance or catwalk, anything. Yes. I want to dance to them.
Joy is coming. Joy is coming. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only a little more. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming.
are we ready? These are two people I respect so much. And this event is a success because of two of them amongst others. All right? Okay, where do I start from? Okay, before I start, let me allow them still do a reintroduction of themselves in case you did not hear well. To my right.
My name is Mr. Chilaka Njoku. I'm the CEO of Sputnet Limited. It's a music outfit and also a project management outfit. I've been around for a long time.
For a while.
In this town. You know, I took note of the guy who complained about his music career, and I have a word for him.
Okay. You are blessed today. You are blessed.
So,
Do we know Fino? Yes. The person that brought him out.
so first of all, any career path you choose as a human being, it's good to go, understand how it works, how it started, the history, the framework, the rudiments that are required to get to where you want to go. First of all, if you have done a lot of that, you would have known me. Because the very first album launch that happened in Enugu State, I did it. Brought the TV stations, everybody. That was sometime in the early 2000s. For an artist called Dodge. I'm sure you guys know Slow Dog, but you don't know Dodge.
Yes, we know Slow Dog.
So because Slow Dog continued in music, but Dodge left to do something else. So for your information, it's only about 10% of people who go into music that succeed. Only 10% that make money from music. There's a lot of reasons around it. I don't want to waste the time of the audience here to talk about this with you. So you can see me after the show. I'll tell you. And also, somebody mentioned about footballers. Their own is even worse. It's only 1% of footballers that succeed. 1%. So if you want to play football, I'll advise you to keep playing. Find out about football. How do you succeed? What are the things that are required to be a good footballer? What do you require to excel as a footballer while you do some other things? Like you're a very young man. You have a lot of energy. There's a lot you can do, okay? So when we talk, I'll put you through that.
Free mentorship. God there for you. Yes, let's have fun. And you know what? From this section onwards, we're going to make it more interactive. But before I go on, I've known both of them for over 10 years of my life. Let me tell you how I met Mr. Chilaka. So I think it was 2014. You did a music competition. So I went to the music competition myself, Quincy, Latino. Who knows Latino? Latino that raps. All of us, we go sing, And I met him then. And then we reconnected at Naza's event last year. Naza, I've known her since 2012 or 2013. And I'm so happy that everyone is doing good. So it is, we are coming to the point of the discussion. Building relationships and community. If I was the indoor person, I wouldn't have built. I have a lot of people in Enugu, and I just schooled here 5 years and left. And I can say that I know some people more than some of you that was born and raised here. I can say that because some of you think, see, being an introvert is not such a good thing. No, you can be an introvert, but you will still find a way to connect with people. Coming here alone means you want to connect as well. So we're going to start with, should we start with the lady or the man? Okay. So we'll give you both 10 minutes to talk about building relationship and community. And then I would ask maybe 2 or 3 of my questions, and you guys, let me be generous. I'll give 5 people to ask. Are we ready? Oh yeah, let's start. Did you hear that? We are always connect. How many social media apps do we have? TikTok, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, which other one? Snapchat, Trends. And I'm sure if I ask how many of us are in all of this, most of us have all the social media apps. And then we are always after who is following us, how many followers am I getting, how many likes. We are always looking out for people that are retweeting our posts, but are we retweeting the love? So you see that at the end of the day, we are always about who are we connecting with, but at the end of the day, we're not connected, right? So relationship and community is at the beginning of it. I'm going to share a mini story. How many of us heard about Food and Fashion Festival? Less than 12 hours to the event, we got shut down. We couldn't run our events. I mean, it was terrible. We couldn't access somewhere that we already paid for. And in the middle of that, I mean 12 hours. In the middle of that, I told myself, it's either we cancel, and you know what canceling means? Sponsors, you're going to pay them back and you're going to pay for damages. Yeah, this is the money. Vendors, how many of us have dealt with vendors? They will drag you through your beat. They will drag you. So that, and again, I don't want to have a reputation of a cancelled event. That was like the 6th edition. Then I'm getting calls, people are asking, what did you do? What did you not do? How are you going to do this? Some are saying, let's go on, let's do this. And then I told myself, worst comes to worst, we cancel, I'll jabba, I'll be sat here, nobody will see me, right? I remember we were at the hotel, and then thank God to Okura, Nani Boy, Chilaka, every other person, after TV, like they were there till midnight. And then it dawned on me that I've invested so much in it. Now I can say that. Before I used to feel like you should be polite and humble about it. No, I shouldn't be. So I used to feel like, I've given so much. But at that point, I looked around at 2 a.m. in the morning, in the middle of our square. And I turned around and see students from the neck. And then a student not left. They not slept since the morning. I looked at men of industry. Owners of the cash, Gustavo, and these guys were there. I didn't understand it at that point. First thing in the morning, when we got the new location, we rushed over there. And I thought it was Chidima or one of my friends that taught me and said, look around. Then I looked around. I didn't know where hundreds of people. I mean, I saw men. Thousands. Men. They were literally, if you don't have anything, it's almost like the region, there's nothing there. So we are uprooting things from the ground. So we are carrying out waste. I didn't tell them, I didn't call anyone. My phone wasn't even going. And I looked at one of the teachers with my phone. And then I stood in the middle of it and I said, this is community. Community doesn't have to be he or you, but they have to be your people. They have to be the people you nurture over time. They have to be people Yeah, and I want to say something. Please, Enugu people should clap for yourself. I'll say this. When I attended Nazar's event last year, that was when I made up my mind that I would do an event in Enugu. You people are strong, and you people love for real. Your love is pure. It's undiluted. They can't buy it with money. They can't buy it with money. Thank you so much, Enugu. All right, let's hear you out.
Okay, talking about relationship and community building, they're both closely connected. They can't do without each other. You cannot build a community if there's no relationship. So, and to build relationship, you need to have empathy, you have to have love, you have to have connection. I'll give, simple examples. I'll go back to our friend who is the musician. The normal narrative is, nobody helped me. Most people who make this statement, if you go back to them and ask, who have you helped? They have nothing to say. About 2 weeks ago, I was with a top government official, I wouldn't mention his name, and somebody walks into his house. This was the third time I was meeting this person, but we had a big business to do together. And the person greeted me. I asked the person, do you know this person? The guy said no. And it took almost 10 minutes trying to tell this person about me. So I believe if you give, you will receive. So, but a lot of us, we don't make effort to give. We're only expecting we're entitled to people. He's my uncle, he's my auntie, he's my friend, he should do this. The question is, like Naza was saying about her event, she attends events for people. That's why people turned up. I came out, I sat there, I didn't do anything, but I knew that my presence would keep some people who are there that would have left. Yeah. So, these two ladies here are my friends. I don't know if you can imagine the age gap between me and them. You can see my white beards. My daughter is almost in final year in university. I have friends who are 20 years older than me as well. So what point am I making? As you manage downwards, you also manage upwards. So you don't just say, my uncles are not doing this for me. The ones that are under you, what do you do for them? If you're working in a company and you have your boss, you do everything to impress your boss, you carry his bag. Now, what of the people who are under you? The security man, do you even say good morning to him when you pass? 10 naira means so much to the security man. It might not mean a lot to you. I always tell people that the richer you are, the more difficult it is for you to be happy. Whoa. True.
Whoa.
Because...
Do we still want to be rich?
Because we sit down and we envy the rich, not realizing that we have better opportunity to live a better life than the rich. I'll tell you how. If I give a security man standing at the gate there 10,000 naira, you don't know what difference it will make in his house today. Those people, I call them magicians because I don't know how they survive with the amount of monies they get. Now, if I get 10,000 naira, yes, it's some money, but I'll just throw it in my pocket, and probably if I get into my car, I'll forget that it's there. So it doesn't change my life a lot, making my life more difficult to change than the life of that security man. So whatever you can do, no matter how small you think it is, it's a lot. There's somebody that needs it. And now, to the most important part. For you to be able to add value, for you to be able to connect to another human being, you must be authentic. What does this mean? You must know yourself. You must be truthful to yourself about who you are. We're not all, or not even any two people that are the same. Everybody has a unique nature with which he was blessed and endowed with. You have to find value for what you bring to the table and know where and how to apply it. Nobody is useless, trust me.
Woo! Nobody is useless.
Yes. People are sitting here as speakers because they are listeners. If you guys were not here, there would be nobody to speak to. I would have left. So you're as valuable as myself. The organizers are only of value because there are people attending. So you must find value for yourself, find value for everybody around you. I heard someone talk about mentorship a while ago. You know, when you want to buy rice, you know where to go. When you want to buy food, you know where to go. You want to buy medication, you know where to go. Now, what does this mean? There's something I will have to come to Chidemba for. There's another one I'll have to go to Emekamba for. There's something else I have to go to one of you for. What does that mean? It means you don't need only one mentor. One of the most paid people in the world are consultants. And what do they give? Just advice. So if you know someone who is good with labor and you have a labor issue, you go to the guy with labor. Don't make one person your mentor. Nobody knows everything. And choose a mentor from, or choose a mentor of someone in an area he or she has excelled consistently. Money does not define the value of any human being. We can't all be rich.
You agree?
So you must find value in the space you occupy. The best place to occupy in this life is the middle place. I'll tell you that. So if there's an attack from the top, it doesn't get you. It's from down, it doesn't get you. So please, to be able to build relationship and a community, everybody's value must be appreciated.
All right, sir.
And the only way you get your own appreciation is by doing what? Appreciating the other person.
Yes. Okay. So I'll go with my own question before you guys. From here on, we are going fast. How do you build genuine relationship in an increasingly transactional world? We all know that. I'm asking you.
Well, I'll pick this topic in the context of marriage and dating. You know, a lot of people today, when they want to choose a husband, I'll talk to the ladies. The first thing they're looking for is he financially viable? Does he have money?
Money or the important? Or the important? We're not wrong.
They want a man who has money. It's okay to have a man who has money. But I tell you for free, if money becomes the primary thing you're looking at, it's going to blindfold you to other things that build the fabric and the core of a relationship. And if you lose those things, if you understand what I'm talking about, come to the court on Monday or Tuesday. You see the number of divorce cases going on there. A lot of them, the men are wealthy, and still the women live. Bill Gates does not live with his wife. Dangote doesn't have a wife he lives with today. So money is not a prerequisite for marriage to work. It's a necessity to solve human needs, but not a prerequisite for marriage to work. Going by that context, I'm sure it buttresses very well how being transactional can become a problem for you. Everything in life has its requirements. I remember when we were in secondary school, when we used to do Agric, when they talk about subsistence agriculture, they talk about the advantages, disadvantages, and the requirements. So everything in life, there's no one thing you can freestyle and succeed. Whenever you go on freestyle, you're going by luck and by chance. And the chances of your failing shoots up as you go on freestyle.
So please, you guys should listen to him because I've not said this, but he's my relationship coach. I report my boyfriend to him a lot. All right, let me.
Before you go.
Don't cast me, no.
Based on that, I'll tell you what, for one thing. A lot of girls, when you speak to them about choosing a partner, like I said, the first thing they mention is about money. But this lady here, yes, I'm going to talk about you. When I spoke to her once about her relationship progress, because I always asked what's going on in your life to my young friends. It's one of the list of things she's looking out for. And I can tell you the reason. Because she's working hard for herself. She's making an effort to succeed.
Wanna clap for me now?
She is originally an artist. That's how I know her. I know her as Chidexi.
Yes.
She sings. I put her on stage a couple of times. And she's a very good artist. Then the next time I see her after several years, she's doing something else. When she told me what she was doing, I found time in Lagos to leave my busy schedule to go and see her business and gave the little free consulting I could give to her. So I'll use her as an example for other ladies. You want a convenient and comfortable union or marriage or relationship, make sure you bring something to the table. You don't only go there to take, else you have no respect.
Gege. You people did not put this, you did not record this, also I will post it. You did not do that. But I want to ask. He's not doing anything. But I want to ask, is it a red? Oh, hold on. Chegodi, Nazmin, Naza, Chegodi, I want to ask. And I believe I'm asking for all the sisterhood. Is it a red flag when a man asks you, what do you do? Before your the first, hi, hello, what do you do? I swear to God, I didn't know what to say. I was ashamed. I don't know what to talk.
Let me tell you what, okay? You know, you can, when you keep pushing any human being, you get to a point where he hits the wall. Yeah. And there's only one thing he's going to do, defend himself, even if he's a 1-year-old. Yeah. You see, the men in our culture are the providers.
Please, noise.
And naturally are hunters. So when someone provides for you, emotionally, physically, financially, you expect him to have an authority over you, just like your parents. So if somebody provides, hold on, if somebody provides everything, he's providing for emotions to make sure you're happy, he's providing for your needs, providing for the kids, he's providing the house, the cars, everything, and you want to share powers with that person, it's absolutely not possible.
It's not power.
So, hold on.
Here you go.
Hold on, let me come into it. So it's a natural thing. So
Nibo, now they fall my hand.
So, hold on. Let me exhaust this. You see, let me exhaust it. So, as a woman, and I tell you what, the men are learning. The men are being victimized. The men are being taken advantage of. They provide everything.
Please, let's calm down so we'll listen.
They have to share the power. No, it doesn't work that way. Go on, if you want to pick, for example, people will reference the Bible for a lot of things, but they will forget that at the beginning, God created the woman for a purpose. Let me land. For a purpose. He said that he created man and found out he was lonely and needed a helper and a companion. And that's the purpose of getting a woman in the system. So as a woman, do you play those roles that you were created for?
No. This is so biased. This is so biased. fair.
Now, what it means is the lady or the woman is a provider, is a nurturer, is a mother, is a caregiver, is all that. But then the man is still only holding on to that
Provider.
to be very honest with you, right? This is somebody I talk to my fellow ladies, and most of us, it has profound us to be. That's why you see a lot of women that talk about independence, I'm an independent woman. I divorce that because I feel like independence is not a virtue, right? I will never agree to that. That's why I don't use it because it's not a virtue. But it's because of the trauma. It's because of the understanding and the high expectation that they place on the female child that you have to release. All I'm asking is, if you are going to go into this union in this expectation that you provide, I submit. In an instance where I also want to earn, because I've gone to school, my parents provided for me, I went through that, I also want to provide for the family. There should be a standard where in the home we are both parents. We are both taking care of that. If you don't want the money, take care of the food. If you don't want the money, take care of the children. Because the truth is that I hate it when I hear men say, oh, I am babysitting the children because my wife is I don't know your kids.
Itia. I want to say something. Yes.
Okay.
I want to
that's
say
how
something.
I've heard you.
I want to say something. So, first of all, day before yesterday, Jennifer, please wave. Yes, my volunteer was with me all through. We were with Opulora all through till from there we went into the night to get some stuff. And then I was like, oh my God, Jennifer, sorry, I forgot that you are married. Oh, hey, you did follow me, Waka. What about your husband? Who will cook for him? He said, oh, my husband, he has gotten home before me. He's cooking already. I was like, look at the husband there. Fine boy. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Let me shock you. Hold on. Let me shock you guys. Should I shock you guys? Hold on. He's a Yoruba guy.
Okay, ladies, we hear you. We hear you loud and clear. Okay, I'll put some definition on ground. Okay. The one house, please.
Well, okay. MC, how many minutes do we have? Which we've not started. How many minutes do we have? They are saying we need time. Should we give them time?
So,
should they eat it to other? Should we give them time?
Okay, there are two kinds
we
of.
want the next
There are
question.
two kinds of husband. I'm sure most ladies here would like to have a Dangote as a husband, someone that wealthy, wouldn't you? You don't want a Dangote.
Okay.
Good. Some people want a Dangote as a husband. Why some people want our friend who was cooking for the wife yesterday as a husband? So you see, everybody, when it comes to relationship, please, can we listen? When it comes to relationship, you must be clear and intentional on what you go for. And you also have to understand yourself. There are guys who are willing and able to do what our noble friend did by supporting the wife. There are also guys who can't boil water, but they can buy you 1,000 human hairs. So you now have to choose when you're making the choice of a husband, because it's for yourself. You're choosing a companion for yourself, and you're choosing a father for your children. So there are numerous skills that a man requires to be a good father and a good husband. Now you check, which ones do you have that you need, and the ones that you don't have. What you don't have, you need someone who complements you. So if both of you are skilled in the same direction, most likely there's going to be a gap. I have kids who are teenagers, 3 teenagers in my house. My wife takes pride in cooking for me. She's a surgeon. She comes home, she's busy, she does 3-4 surgeries a day, she still cooks. And we don't fight about it.
Everywhere is quiet.
My wife doesn't pay school fees. I make sure she doesn't pay school fees. I don't know how much her salary is. I don't want to know because she has a family.
Woo! Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Let's go to the next question, sir.
Hold on. I want to finish something. She said, hold on. Let me cap on this. Let me cap. They want to hear. They want to hear.
You know what? This is a master
You want to
class.
vote? We can vote.
Because of the time. Okay, you know what I will do? You know what I will do?
Let me
Please.
close on this topic. Then we'll
Okay, as we'll give you 2 minutes to close, but hold on. This is his favorite topic. Relationship. OGI like this. Any spot you say, Chidima, what's up? I put my car. So please, we'll give him maybe after you will meet him. Now in favorite topic, but we have questions.
So what I was saying, so when you're choosing your partner, first of all, before you say you're ripe for marriage, be you male or female, you must have understood yourself. You must understand yourself. You're not going to marry a man because Naza says she's a nice man. No. There's no nice person. Everybody's fitted to another person. I tried to marry 3 times before I met my wife.
Wow.
Yes. I canceled 2, close to wedding days. Because I'm objective and I'm decisive and I know that I was marrying for myself, not for my dad or my mom. My dad thought I was crazy when I canceled, but I knew I wasn't crazy and I was confident enough to stand on my feet and say no. So, when you choose a husband, make sure you choose a man who's fitted to you. I'm glad to hear about that lady and her husband. That means they understand themselves. The same way I am with my wife. I've never asked her how much she earns. It doesn't mean that the next man should not know what the wife earns. Because I know my wife is financially responsible. I don't bother. She doesn't ask me either. But we're paying our bills and everybody's happy. So make sure when you choose your partner, because that's the foundation. If you have the right partner, every other thing fits in.
Please, a round of applause. $100. I'm enjoying this. Are you guys enjoying it? Yes. So the next question, I think it should go to you. Okay. What are the key ingredients for nurturing a long-lasting relationship or network? Like our own life, we supposed to don't divorce. It's too long. What are the key ingredients?
The truth is that it will get to a point where you decide what matters most. I was telling you about something I said that something happened recently and I had to set my relationship before me and I said, do I want friendship or do I want to be right in the friendship? Most times we are quick to think about ourselves, our feelings, and where we are coming from that we forget the next person. I don't know, there's some people that I meet that think they are burning the bridges every day. They don't want, I come to a later, my sign is I'm a Cancer, I'm a Leo. We don't do that. If she's not going to do things, that is it. And then that's the friendship ends. You have to get to the point where you understand that you and the next person are different characters, different background, you've gone through different things in life. So of course your opinions are going to differ. At that point, the first thing should be what matters, what value this relationship is coming to me. If I get a relationship, Chidima and I have, I'm sure by now we'll be friends.
You they annoy me sometimes.
Before we even got to this point here today, we've gone through our own phases. Not a point, I thought she like, she's not even have my friend, I'm not going to talk to me. Right, but see us here talking because we've gone through 10 years of friendship that no matter what emotions will bring, I'm not going to say, I'm not being my friend. In fact, the next person that will come in will be my elder sister, so I will be like, did you say you're not talking to Chidima? Then Sandra will call and say, Chidima, what did you say? Now, the thing is that in every relationship and commitment, you need to
know, sometimes she would say she wants to, she will not tell you, she will just be quiet. You will not be wondering, did I annoy her? Did I do something? You will be asking yourself, oh, my day don't come. You'll be wondering.
Okay, these two ladies you're looking at here, they're very close friends. You need to see them fighting. You need to be with them for some time. You cannot have an hour without them going through an argument. You know, so sometimes I ask them, I say, how do you ladies do it? But you see, it will take me back to what I said about marriage. You know, it's a dedication. It's something you choose to do. And you have to throw entitlement behind you. There's something I'm going to teach today. It's called emotional basket. For every relationship you have, you must have an emotional basket. What does that mean? This is where you do something for the other person that will stay in their memory, so that the day you need them to do something for you, they will remember that thing. Someone said something here about someone annoying you. And then you forgive and forget. How can you forget? But let me tell you what. A bad experience or a bad deed to you is not a bad thing. It's an opportunity to learn. It's called a learning curve. So when something or someone criticizes you, says something, let's say a friend says something wrong or bad about you, don't get angry. It gives you two opportunities. One is, he's either correct or wrong. If he's correct, that means he has given you an opportunity to know more about yourself and learn about yourself. If he's not, that means he's not a pleasant person. You must take that feedback back. It doesn't mean he becomes your enemy, but it means when he speaks tomorrow, you do not take it to heart, knowing that he's being unnecessarily, or rather, destructively critical. There's what you call constructive criticism, and you have destructive one. So you know who to take feedback from, because you can overweigh yourself emotionally by listening to the wrong people, or rather taking what they say to heart. So the friends I have, I can never go to them for advice. But if they speak, I listen. But I know what to take home.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. The former ladies and gentlemen, on our okay, I love when the whole argument started, the means that we are taking. Okay, those are the questions, please come forward. Very quickly, straight to the point. Each of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And it might end up being about marriage and relationship.
Just ask a question very quickly. Just 30 seconds each. Exactly. Do you understand that? Right?
Good afternoon. Okay.
When you're talking about the union, when the man is working, woman is working, they happen to come at the same time and work. And the woman is exhausted. To see is not like go and pick up the job or work. I want to ask, there will be a situation whereby the bills in the house is being picked by the man. And the woman is totally working, becomes a selfish type. All the money she makes is so far.
Okay, so I think the key word here is the woman is a selfish person, right? Because we can't even have that conversation except if one person is already failing by being selfish. I mean, I'll use my family. My parents are late, but this is what I observed when they were here. My dad did everything. In fact, my dad would go to Nkalago with his car, buy things from Nkalago, come to Enugu, drop. But there are things my mom will sort out without letting my dad know. You know, there are little things she will take care of. I'm not letting them. Now, back to what I said, right? Where I made that indication is in a situation whereby both parties went out and one of the partners, one of the spouse, came back earlier than the rest. You shouldn't be expecting the next person to come back and meet you in that state. Now, coming back to it, I think one thing that people lose out in relationship is that we don't communicate, we don't have conversations anymore. You should be able to sit the selfish woman down and discuss the areas that you feel is not being handled. I feel like anyone that is understanding and is in a very communal relationship should be able to understand when the husband is saying, these bills are too much, help me here, because you work also. The same way a lady will say, these chores are getting too much on me, help me here. So it's about understanding. The mic. We didn't get that question.
The role of the community in a relationship, for example, social support and shared experience. Do you understand this?
Sure. Okay. Let me respond to him quickly. Okay. There's, we're social animals. No human being can survive in isolation. That's why going to cell is not interesting. So if you want to succeed as a human being, you must build the right community around you. Why? Because of situations like this. When there's a challenge, people around you has everything to do with it. Your wife can do something to you wrong, and you call me as your friend to meet you up somewhere to talk about it. And the advice I will give you is forget that useless woman. Make I give you one number, babe, where you go call. You understand what I mean? I can also, if I'm a more positive-minded friend, I will even create a false scenario where I went through the same kind of experience and with a positive response that I did. So when you have that kind of connection, you have the right community around you, it's very supportive when you want to make choices. But if you have negative and the wrong kind of people surrounding you all the time, you're exposed to making wrong choices. So that is the role of the community. Your community is the people, immediate people around you. So if you want to be successful in keeping relationship as a human being, you must also have the right community around you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's take the lady.
Please let me speak to my speakers. If they ask, I'll shut up.
Okay. Good morning. Good afternoon.
And your body changing.
Yes. Okay. Madam, first of all, if you are, I would say this about unions. If you are married to the right person, someone you love, trust me, you won't be counting who did what. You'll be looking for opportunity to do something. So make sure from the onset that you have the right partner.
Thank you very much. I want to say, please, one house. Somebody is trying to ask a question, please. Let's listen.
Okay, let me start with this. The smallest unit of a community or society is the family. So now, as a father or as a mother, note that whatever you do, however you act, is first of all going to rub off on your children, and not just your children, but their classmates as well. Like I and my wife, we don't allow my kids to attend birthday to every family that invites them. I need to understand the background of the people they're going to be with. So if you as a person are authentic, you know what your ills are, you know what your shortcomings are, and you're willing to give back to the society, not being entitled all the time. The greatest problem we have is entitlement. But when you give, naturally, the person you're giving to will want to give back to you. I'm not saying there are no exceptions to these rules, but when you make a rule, you don't look at the exceptions, you look at the norm.
Are you good? Okay, thank you very much. Very quickly. Can we understand what the question is? Who becomes? Come from. Please.
They are broke women. They are broke women.
Okay.
They exist. You see, we're going back to transactional.
Okay. Let me support here, right? Let's go back to what you said. First, everyone, both gender, male or female, you have a choice, whether you are broke or not. Before you go into a relationship, the money you bring to the table, your assets and all that does not. What matters is the value both of you are deciding on. Now, remember, I'm saying both male or female. Now, when you come into a relationship, right, this is all about understanding of your partner. If your partner is about bringing the physical money, that takes us back to what the lady said when she said there are other things she's bringing to the table that might not be money. Yes, she's not working. Yes, she doesn't have that fund, but she is bringing her health. Do you know there's some women that once they get pregnant, they're at risk of their lives. So we can't really equate this thing based on you are broke, I have money, because the other partner can say, oh, I am giving you love, I'm giving you my time, I'm giving you my health, I'm giving you this. So at the end of the day, it goes back to what Mr. Chilaka said when he was ending up that route, that you should have an understanding with who you're getting married to. It's not a 50-50. It's not a broke and rich. It's not a married or not. It's about what you have.
It's not
marry a broke person, marry a rich person.
For as long as you're making it transactional, there's going to be a problem.
Yes.
I'll say something once again. If you love someone, if you genuinely care about someone, you will not calculate what you give. So for as long as you're calculating, you're there for a reason, and that is wrong. So you're going to have problems.
Thank you very much. Go ahead. Okay, let's take you. Okay, let's hear that, please. Let's hear that. Thank you.
Hi. You're welcome. Friendship. Okay. Sorry, one house, please. We need to get the question.
Okay, great. What she said about whoever brings to the table is an opinion. This is the question. So listen.
So she wants to talk about friendship. She's asking a question based on friendship.
Okay, no, because I noticed I'm trying to build a brand.
Okay.
I have a client. And at times when I go to meet rich men, they say, men that are not already friends. But when you go to meet people that are higher than you, they will look down on you. Like you're talking trash. Do you understand? Like I'm talking from my own experience. They don't want to hear you out. You're something very reasonable. Actually, to impact in the society. They will look down on you because you don't have money. So please now have my style.
Thank you. This is a beautiful question. Yes. Friendship, business.
Okay, now this is the question, the one she asked. She has a brand, and whenever she has a flyer, whenever she takes her brand or conversations about her brand to a rich man, somebody that is wealthy, somebody that has the money, the person thinks or sees her as talking trash. I mean,
That's what her brand is about.
Hold on now.
Okay,
Okay,
see,
listen.
I think I get the area you are coming to, and it's a straightforward thing. The truth is that it happens even when we own products and services. We always want to target those rich people first. The truth is, if you can take my advice, build your own people. Start with the people around your vicinity. Start with your neighbors. Start with this. The truth is that people will not essentially help you until they see the value that you bring. Do you understand? So don't look for the rich, because the truth is, everyone that has gotten to a certain point, they're also protecting their own community. You're not going to come and let me give an instance. You see a fashion designer, a makeup artist, and a photographer, and they are collaborating together. Then you come out from nowhere and you want to join them to create a shoot and promote businesses. Do you know why they will say no to you? They don't know where you're coming from. They don't know how good you are with your services. They don't know your ethics. They don't know your foundation. So what you need to do is forget them. Go back, look for people that are also growing like you are. People that want to get to where you are going to. It's going to take time. It's going to get stressful. It's going to take effort. But once you get there, those people you've been looking forward to will start attracting your interest, and they would want to get there.
Okay,
you understand? But let's see before you leave, okay?
See, madam, I'll say something else to you, okay? What you're saying is that you want equity. You want people to invest in your business. Am I correct? Good. Do you put these things on paper, or do you do verbal explaining of your business? Okay, now listen. I'll give you a very brief advice. If your business looks good and the outlook, profitability-wise, is good, anybody that sees it will listen to you. First of all, outside the business, something has to attract the person to you. So you must appear like you're a serious person, you must speak like you're a serious person, and you must act like you're a serious person. Don't depend on sentiment and emotions for people to invest in your business. Most rich people are busy people, and they are capitalists. So they assess you as you walk to them. They don't have all the time to listen to long story. So you must find a fast way to communicate or get their attention, okay?
Also, mind you that a lot of rich people owe. They don't pay. So build your community, okay?
Good afternoon, everyone. So this goes to you. All right. A gender psychologist says, okay, the question goes like this. What are the gender roles and gender equality in a relationship? In a gender equality, are we equal or not? And in gender role, do we have different roles or the same role?
Yeah, this there's nothing on planet Earth, no two things are equal, first of all. And then a man and a woman, even looking at them, you can tell that they are not the same. Okay? So if you find uniqueness for something, then you find the use for that thing. I'll tell you something about my own relationship with my wife. My wife has never paid school fees before. She works. My wife did not work for the first 7 years of my marriage, and she's a doctor. Because I appeal to her emotions, I appeal to her senses, I appeal to her reasons to understand that my own job at the time, I was a field engineer, a telecom engineer. I was traveling everywhere. Two of us cannot leave the home and leave the keys to the care of house helps, which is an exposure. Because I took my time to talk to her and communicate to her, because at the time I had also earned her trust with the way I acted towards her and things around her. She listened to me and she took 7 years off her profession. And when I decided to change my kind of job, the first thing I did was to personally get her a job myself. I did the whole networking and got her a job and toned down what I was doing so I'll have time to support her when she's on call at night. I used to leave Lagos, leave Port Harcourt, come back to Enugu just to make sure that there's somebody at home with the kids because my wife is on call. Do you understand what I mean? So sometimes you have to earn the trust. You have to earn and sustain the trust with a partner. So when you come back to what you're talking about, gender equality, all those semantics can only be applied with emotional intelligence. So you must know when to do what and how to do it. So if you look at it as a technical solution, you're going to fail.
Also see it as a partnership.
You understand that? If I don't understand.
Thank you, Kurara. To give. I can take the first part.
Okay, she said she wants me to answer. Who do you want to answer?
Wait, is it the first part or the second part? Okay, let me take the first part because it has to do with making friends as an introvert. Then relationship guru can take the second part. Because I already know what you can do, but you don't want to do it. So let's leave that one. You block the person immediately. Okay, so the first one, as an introvert, right? Someone that find it difficult to relate and make friends. There is an exercise that you can do, to keep you everything, for you to get comfortable and get used to something, you need to put it into practice. Because you're leaving your comfort zone. It's something that makes you uncomfortable. So you need to do it as often as possible. So the first thing I'll say is, I'll use this space. You came to the Truth podcast, and you know that you want to make friends, you want to network and meet other people. See the 5 steps I want you to do. You are seated on a seat, and the seat has column and rows, right? So I want you, when you go back to that seat, say hello as if you're coming in for the first time to the person seated by your side, your left and your right. Say hello to them with a smile. You smile. Smile, let me see. Good. That smile, that's the one you use. Say hello to them and tell them your name. So say, hello, my name is Chinaza Jasmine. Okay? That's what I want you to say. And then the second step is to ask them what is their name. In every relationship, this is what it takes to start. Most time we sit down beside people and our face is already saying, you don't want you here. Right? The second part is that, especially for girls, who will greet first? So I need you to do that. Then the third step you're going to do is move a little further to ask, what do they do? Or are they students and all that? Now, what it means is that you're taking interest in who they are. You can do this any other places and all that, but I want you to do it today. The fourth part is take their contacts. Now, the last part is this, how you manage your contact, and that's where it ends. I don't like WhatsApp, because once you take my number and you put me on WhatsApp, the relationship don't end like that. Find out where they like to be communicated. then follow up. So once in a while, hey, when you take the number, hey, my name is Favor from the Truth Podcast. This is my number, and I want to follow up with you. They will say, oh, thank you for being here. If it's Instagram or whatever, follow up. And that is how the first foundation of any relationship, friendship is made.
Please, let me add before that. I have a lot of acquaintances. Now that stops me from calling everybody friends. So I have a lot of acquaintances. Let me tell you my secret, both men and women. I love to compliment people. If I see you, I will tell you, oh my God, you're so beautiful. I love your dress. I love your hair. You have brought that person's guard down. If the person is there with those kind of people that form, they will bring their guard down. If it is a man, don't go and over compliment. Don't say, oh, you smell nice, or you look good. If you over compliment, they will think you like them. You understand? That is
Still, it's okay to compliment even a man, okay? But you must know where to stop.
Boundaries.
Okay? Now, I'll tell you a little story. If you're out with your friend, another guy, okay? And then you go out to buy something or to ease yourself, and a guy that's probably on that same table goes behind and collects number from you, and you give him, and you expect that guy to respect you. I don't know if you understand where I'm going to. So the body language sometimes is more important than the act. So if you make yourself yam, goat will eat you.
Wow.
So as a woman, how you communicate with a man determines whether he's going to ask for that thing you're talking about or not. And when he does act, how you react and how you manage it also determines whether he's going to do it a second time or not. First of all, as a woman, the first thing you should learn, which is what I taught my daughter, is to be confident. That role, I will say to every male here, is your responsibility as a father to make your daughters confident. Daughters who have their fathers in their life are very confident. Chidema here will tell you, I asked her about her dad because of the level of her confidence. And I can tell you with my daughter as well. So, as a lady, the first thing you need is confidence and self-esteem. So you must learn how to look at yourself and pride yourself first. It's the value that you place on yourself, that's where people will place you. Not when you see a man because he's driving a G-Wagon or a Mercedes-Benz, you start acting inferior. He gives you instructions and you adhere to them like he's your parent. So you must make him understand that this is your value. If you want that value, you have to treat it like it is what? Every woman is a channel of life. That's my perception and must be respected. So every woman in here is a potential mother for those who are not already mothers. So if you respect your own mother, you should respect every woman. This is for all the guys. So you won't say this is my mom, you respect her, then another woman you don't respect her. So every woman is a channel of life. It takes me back to what we have been talking about, what the woman brings to the table. The most valuable thing I possess in my life, number one, is my mom. But she's late. My wife is the next. Then my daughter. Three of them, all females. My sons have their value. But we know the qualities that the woman have. We know the one that the man has. And they have different values they bring to the table. This guy is capable of defending himself as a man. You are limited to how much you can defend yourself. That's why and how you place priority on who you put first. Your mom, your wife needs more of your support than your son. And I tell you this thing for free. It's just a matter of time you realize it. The moment your son finds a wife, you've lost 80% of him. But your daughters will stay around. So, as a woman, as a girl, please, first of all, place value on yourself. That way, whoever you're going into a relationship with will place value on you.
Sweetie, sorry.
The last question you asked, you said you have a friend that is not talking about another thing.
Yeah, that's even what I mean.
You want or you don't want?
Baby, Babe, my love, you see what NO? You know what NO means? No. It's a full sentence. All you need to put is full stop. What it means is that you saying no is enough. If he passes that boundary, it's up to you to decide the next course of action. So you leave. It doesn't even have to be, okay? You will always find a nice guy out there. That's the last person.
The last person here, very quickly, please.
I must say thank you very much. The questions and answers here, the questions and answers here really tells you are changing lives of youth and people out there. So thank you very much all.
You're welcome.
Ambassador Onyinye, Mama, when she was talking here, she said that she talked about crickets. She said crickets are one of the people who make you aspire, make desire, to acquire your desire. So you should thank God that you have them. It makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. And so when you are talking, you say something related to that. You say nobody is useless. That is to say, if students don't come to school, teachers will not be here to do anything. And I want to ask this question. If the difference, just for you to advise us, the difference between a relationship that is not yet married and courtship and marriage in a relationship. And when there was a girl that was saying something here, there's what you said to her. I did not get her question exactly, but you said something to her. You said that if you are trying to rise and the people at top are not paying attention to you, probably they do not know where you're coming from, you should go back and strategize with the people that you're coming from or you're coming up with so that you can get what you want. And then when you're at the top, they will come back for you. So I want to ask, because I'm one of the people in that kind of class. As a young year, I have a social handle Facebook with over 99,000 followers. I have no violation. But I do not know how I can go about it in one time. And I've been trying to do that with people that are with me, which I was not able to do.
Okay. Hold on. No, it's valid, right? So do you know what I will give you, courtesy of the Truth podcast? I'll give you someone from Meta that will help you monetize your page. But please, this contact, in fact, I will be the one to make the call. Chidex already knows the person. So you don't share it out and all that. So your page will be monetized, but he will have to review your page and tell you some things you have to keep up to. It's Facebook, right? So yes, it's Meta. So no. I think he can do straight. That's what I'm saying. Courtesy of the Truth podcast, we can give you that as a package for coming here and make sure that you get your page monetized.
You asked something about relationship. Difference between marital relationship and non-marital. Are you asking about the roles of the parties or the difference between the two kind of relationships? Okay, first of all, let's start with marriage. Marriage, surprisingly, is not entirely a romantic relationship. Marriage is not a place where you go to do romance. There is more of work to be done than romance. I tell you what, in the olden days, our parents got married sometimes by force. They would bring a man or bring a girl and take to a man. The girl will cry the first few weeks that she doesn't want to marry the man, but the man will keep giving to this lady, taking care of her, protecting her, providing for her, which is how women are created. She's available for you to woo her, to earn her trust. You understand what I mean? So over time, this lady that was crying the day she went to this man's house will fall in love with this man and get to the point where if the man dies, sometimes she dies along with him. But today, we see people in the train or in a bus or in an aircraft, and they have nice human hair and they look beautiful, and you exchange number and you call it love, and you get married without checking background. You understand what I mean? Without no framework. Then 2 years into it, even with all the finances going well, you start seeing crisis everywhere. That buttresses the point that marriage is not solely a romantic relationship, because you're in the business of growing a family, which is the smallest unit of the society. So you're in community building when you go into marriage. So when you choose a partner, you must choose somebody who is capable of playing that role. It's a role. The role of a father is defined. When you're hiring a husband, the ladies, you're hiring a father for your children, so you don't have to be selfish. Don't just look for a guy that has 6 packs or that is driving a Benz.
With no
You
brain.
need a father that can mentor your daughters. You need a father that can mentor your sons into useful and valuable humans that will be infused into the society to grow a proper community for all of us to live in. Because no matter how well you are doing as a person, if the community is not right, you can't go out, you can't enjoy it, you'll be scared, you'll be feeling unsafe. So please, the framework of everything I have said today is the whole thing stands from the foundation, the choice of who you network with, the purpose for which you are networking. Are you looking for a husband that will pay your bills? You don't need a husband. You need a financial supporter. So if you need a husband, you must look for a man you can respect. That way you take pride and joy in cooking for him, in washing his clothes. Do you know in my house, if I remove my shirt now and keep it on my chair and go downstairs to do something, before I come back, my wife may have washed it. She looks out for me at every point in time. The same way if I walk into a shop, I know the things she likes. I'm looking for something to put a smile on her face. Yeah. I can cook, but I rarely cook. So I say this to the men who don't want to cook. You don't want to be seen in the kitchen mixing stew and tomato, so your beers will not catch fire. You can buy the food. So if your wife is not available, go to Mr. Biggs, go to Ntachiosa, buy some food for your children.
And if you have the money, hire your help.
I bathed my children when they were small. I dress them up. I buy all the clothing, including my wife's underwears, and I'm proud about it. My wife has never bought any clothes since I married her. I make sure she doesn't. I told her, anything you want to buy, tell me. So that way you put your scent mark and you put your authority, your wife will find joy in respecting you.
Women submit to only those that agree to that.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chilaka, Joku, and Nazmin, the CEO of Nazmin Events. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. A round of applause for them one more time. Ona Abakwa, are we bored? Are we bored? Eh? You want? No, calm down. That one is coming. They are preparing your certificates at the back. We want more, yeah? Do we want more? Don't worry, food is coming. There is food. Food is coming. Don't worry. We got you covered. Last drop is here. Okay, before we get to the next person, please, I want to make welcome one of our speakers that came in when the sessions were going on. I have Nani Boy in the building. Nani Boy is a writer. He's heavily into the media, and he has done a lot of things in the city. So Nani Boy happens to be the first writer that started seasonal books. You know that? Those storybooks that used to have season 1, season 2, that's Nani Boy, okay? Yes, he's a very proud Nsuka man. Okay, also I have the celebrity salesman, Mr. Ohi's in the building. You don't know him better than me now. Mr. Ohi's in the building. He is the convener of the Enugu fashion show that is happening on the 28th of this month. He is one person that has taken Enugu to another level with regards to events and entertainment. Any drink you know, any drink you have seen, Ohis knows about it. A celebrity salesman, okay? Ohis, you're welcome. Okay. Before you continue, that's Food and Fashion Festival. Now two of us host them. Yes. Now two of us host them actually.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. What, how much? What, how much? Yeah.
Bros, you take a personal.
So they will give, and they are so good. They will make sure you get a visa to any country of your choice. Don't place mommy and then go make them give me Canada. I think that they will go. Then my Oga, see, first of all, let me give a special dance to
Nani Boy.
Please, can you all clap for me? I'm so sure. I also want to extend the thanks to your wife. I don't call you past a friend. Every time, morning, afternoon, night, from Lagos, when I was in Lagos, I would call Nani Boy. I want this, I want that, I want that. And Nani Boy just dedicated himself for us. Please, anytime you see Nani Boy, greet him. And he did not just end there. He's one of the speakers, and also he said he will be giving out his books, and he will be giving 10 people production. What's it called now? Roles, movie roles, and he's going to be paid.
Yeah, so one of the biggest movie producers in the East, I must say, Nani Boy. Yeah.
So we have a lot stuff. We have a lot. But moving on, I want to bring. Let me allow you to bring.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy, let us make welcome somebody that has been in the media space for a long time, decades, I must say. This is somebody that has seen or have seen the rising and the falling of a lot of broadcasters, the change in the broadcasting industry, and not just that, he happens to be the owner of the first ever TV in the Southeast, and he decided to bring it back to Enugu State. Not just that, he did that with a radio station as well that employed a lot of young people. And he is so supportive to the point that whenever you bring your event, he will tell his people, go cover this event, make contact out of it, make content out of it as well, and let us broadcast. I cannot remember how many times people have sent me my videos showing me that, I appeared in Afia TV. Please, let us make welcome Chief Emeka Omba, the CEO of Afia TV and Radio. That's what we're doing. You're welcome, sir. God bless you, sir. God bless you. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome. Thank you.
These people are not just our media partner, but they took this thing on their head. Everything is for free.
everything. Who I be? Still gave me a time to come to their TV, to sit live and do interview, whatever I want to say. That's why I say, Enugu, thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Welcome. Let me allow you to do a proper introduction of yourself. Maybe we'll not introduce you well.
Thank you so much. I want to thank you for inviting me here. And, you know, just walking into this hall and seeing all the very many beautiful faces, young, energetic people. It's humbling. It's humbling.
Please, why are you people doing, oh, Bikonu? They say you are a fine man.
No, it is. It is humbling because Enugu has had this, shall I say, maybe like a bad reputation for when you have events, people hardly show up. And so, but just to come in here and see, you know, that we're still dragging chairs for more and more people, and more people are coming in. So that's, and it rained this morning, like, you know, so this is great. So maybe this is the turning of the tide, so to speak. So I'm really, it's an honor to meet every one of you here.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, God, I beg. Mona, I know they smile too much. I beg, oh.
No, well, to talk about myself, it's, okay, let me start. I'm from here. I'm from Enugu.
Okay.
Enugu, Kanu. Okay, there you go. And so, I mean, I grew up partly, you can probably just describe me as a barrack boy because, you know, grew up in the barracks. My dad was in the army, so grew up all over, you know, Enugu, Lagos, Kaduna, Benin, Kafanchan, Port Harcourt, and, you know, spent a few years overseas as well as a kid. So, but I've always had a fascination for storytelling, for being in the media. So, in fact, today, my dad will say it, he still calls me boy, by the way, which is, which I used to hate it, but I actually find it as a term of endearment now. I grew up loving television, loving the media, and I always wanted to be in that space. So, in the trajectory, I went to school here in Esut, studied mass communication. So those of you who are Esut's alumni or students. And so I've been in the media space for about 35 years now. You know, worked in government for a little bit, and transitioned. I mean, worked in multi-choice before I went to work for government. And so I'm right here running my own thing. So it's, you know, I've worked as a, shall I say, working for somebody else's business, then working for government. And so this is really the first time. Just the other day, we had a management meeting in the office, and you know, people kept coming. I'm like, there's 77 people.
You're paying?
It's incredible, but it's because I believe in not only in Nigeria, but I believe in this region. I believe in the Southeast. I believe in us as a people, incredibly. I mean, so
that's a good place.
Yeah.
Okay, so I know that you guys are wondering, what is this topic? What are we talking about? So we're talking about rewriting your narrative. You've given us a little bit of your background story, how you've gone from state to state with your family. I don't know if I should start with my own question or allow you to. How do you want it? Do you want to say something first?
No. I mean, let's make it a conversation. You ask and I'll
okay,
answer.
let me go there. Was there a moment you looked in the mirror and thought, this vision of mine that I have, the next vision. Sorry, let me ask another one. How do you navigate public perception while changing your personal narrative?
That's a serious jam question. you navigate public perception? I think the first thing, Chilaka alluded to it, and everyone you've had previously talked about it. I think the key is understanding yourself. If you understand yourself, it gives you this confidence that enables you to, regardless of whatever is going on, you have the confidence to know that even how people perceive you outside may not necessarily be the truth, your truth. But you have that deep confidence. And that is, for me, is the most critical thing that you need to have. The other thing is that we live in the age of, social media and perception. So you can't run away from, I used to, just like Mama used to talk about when she was here, she talked about how when people online would say certain things to her and she tells them, I love you. I mean, I've had instances where people would say the same things, because I also had an ugly episode in my life that I'm still dealing with. I worked for government a couple of years ago. I was accused of stealing some huge billions of naira. So, and people would say all kinds of things. But again, I'll speak from my own perspective, because I knew that I didn't. So it gave me that confidence that regardless of what people would say, I was confident in myself. And I knew that regardless of whatever people would say, that the reality will eventually play out. And the reality is that people who, within my circle, within my community, indeed, when the thing broke, they would say, no, not Emeka. And I remember being, because I was detained as well. I was detained for like 8 days.
Wow.
And I remember people coming, the boss of the EFCC then said, when I lock people up, everybody runs from them. But since you've been detained every day, my phone is ringing, who are you? And so there's that, you need to have the confidence. And I'm not saying everyone, I'm not a saint, I'm not saying that everyone has to be saintly. But the most important thing in terms of how you navigate the public perception is that if you're a thief, that's good. Know that you're a thief, so you know how to navigate your own community. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying that if that's not who you are, and knowing who you are is the most critical ingredient in your ability to navigate, because there's a key word, which is navigate. You are the one who is navigating these circumstances. And if you are unable to see yourself clearly, then, no matter the compass, no matter whatever you have, vehicle you have, you'll be lost.
So we want to come down. I hope you're willing to go down with us. So, okay. So as it says, rewriting your narrative. We want to ask, as a youth, you've lived a good life. Is there any time in your life that you were taking a left turn, that you had to rewrite your narrative and bring yourself back on track? Can you tell us can you remember any time, any story?
Wow. In public with all these people. Look, is there any barrack boy in this place? Is there anybody who grew up in the barracks?
I schooled in the barracks. I went to command.
Okay.
Yes.
Which one?
Command Makodi.
Okay.
Primary, secondary.
Okay. So if you grew up in the 70s and the 80s in the barracks, we did a lot of things. We had that age of discovery. It amazes me, and I'll say here now, I've got kids, and my youngest is 22. So I've got kids who are adults. And my first son is 25. He comes home. He says to me, Dad, can I use your car? Can I go to the fridge? Can I get a beer? Can I get a soda?
You're shocked.
I'm shocked. Even now I'm saying it. In my own time, if I'm broke, I've sold compressor. No. I'm being real. We
did things.
we did things. So to imagine now, this young guy says, "Can I use your car? Can I do this?" You're looking for me. We used to Toyota those days. You could start any Toyota car. I don't know how many of you are old enough. All you needed was a small scissors you take from your mother's. Once you put it inside, you start. You're going to a party. So when you look at me now, obviously, yeah, I look like a calm boy. I'm not calm. I've let those, I've been on the wild side. But the key is the community that you guys spoke about. I'm the first son of my dad, who is the first son of his dad. And that responsibility that, look at where you're going, and that path you're going is a path where you will not come back from. And having my grandfather, bless his soul, used to say to me, calls me Obum, and says, like this route you're going, if you continue along this path, you're not going to make it. So it was recognizing that I had a responsibility, not only to myself, but to my family.
Yeah, your siblings as well.
And they looked up to me, and I remember one incident where, I hope I'm not sharing too much, I'm not going to mention his name.
You're not even sharing at all.
Where, look, we used to smoke all kinds of things.
Okay now.
And one day I saw this, my friend, what he was doing, how he was behaving, because he was younger than I was at that time, but he was looking up to us. He was the younger brother to my friend who we were in school together. And the things he was getting up to, I just said to myself, nah, this is too much. So you have to have that sense of recognition of yourself, to value yourself. And I think that for me was the key, that I saw in myself that, look, I could be better than this. And I think the same message, to answer your question, you have to recognize that you are, Chilaka mentioned it, use the example of a young girl looking at a man driving a big car. You have to recognize that you're worthy of something. Yes. And your life is valuable, not only to yourself, but to the people around you. And I think once you have that recognition in yourself, it gives you I would say it gives you that sense that I have to be better.
So my next question will be, have you ever faced resistance from others as you evolved, and how did you deal with it? Of course, like you said, you grew up in the barracks, and I know barrack guys, most of them just end up being a soldier because nothing else. And then you've come so far. Have you faced resistance from your friends, making you feel like you're looking like you're better than them? And how did you overcome? How did you get here?
I mean, look, I'm no expert. I'm not Chilaka. I don't have relationship experience. But a life without resistance is actually a very worthless life. In the sense where, look, I'm running a business now here in Enugu, and it's challenging. The environment is extremely challenging. But on the other hand, because of that challenge, we've had to think through a lot of things. If it was all smooth sailing, I think it would be the wrong thing. So I have definitely faced multiple challenges in personal and in work life. I have faced critical challenges. Look, just as an example, because I grew up in the barracks, I've had many instances where I've developed a method of dealing with people. I'm only getting better at it in the last maybe, we'll say 10 years. Previously, I try not to be close to anyone. Because growing up, I went to 4 secondary schools.
Can we ask why?
Because we kept moving.
Moving, okay.
Nike Grammar School, spent like 2 terms here, ran away from the school. They used to ask me to go and fetch water behind orthopedic. I don't know for anyone who's been to that school, there's a stream there. And the senior boys, and some of these boys had just come out from fighting the war. They were not smiling. They will give you a spoon, 7 spoons.
Spoon.
You go down, there were buckets on top. So you use 7. So that it was the cruelty was unimaginable. I went to Gobi College, so I went to I went to school in the UK, came back here. So I went to 4 and 5 elementary or primary school. So I couldn't, and I'll meet people and like, Emeka, I'm like, I don't.
Which of the schools?
I don't know you, really. So I developed a system where I had to, unless we were doing business or we were doing something together, I couldn't deal with people. But in life, the most resistance that I would face would be in work. Because many years ago, I had this tough assignment to do when I became a director general. I think it was 2005, and I was dealing with Nollywood people, and Nani Boy would remember. And I had this bright idea to bring some changes into the industry, and the resistance I faced was incredible. It was, when I mean incredible, to the point of even talks of assassination and murder and all kinds of things. Yeah. But I believe in the long term. And I'll say this, because I met Chief Osia Fasin. It was a couple of months ago. He says, so you find that part of my life has always been looking further than now. So I look at the future. And it requires you to find the same type of people who can see the future. But most people just want to see from here to the gate.
Wow. Okay. This question will be the last from me, and then we will take just 3 questions from the audience. This one is, what's the first step someone should take when trying to change the story of their life?
First step is, do you want to change the story of your life? Do you recognize that you want to change the story of your life? A lot of people will say they want to, but it requires movement. And to move requires you to get up. It requires some resources. It requires a change of direction. It requires you to shed something. And I like the fact how you started this conversation with Mama. The conversation was really the most important one. Because you need to decide that, look, I have to let go of certain things if you want to change where you want to go. So that, I think, is the first thing, that recognition that you want to change the story of your life. If you've made that decision, because also, as in any story, anyone involved in stories here will tell you that there's a beginning, there's an end. What is the picture of the life that you want to change this to, the new story you want to go into? It has to be clear to you as well.
So first thing first is self-awareness. It's to even recognize that you don't like where you are, and then you have a clear picture of where you want to be.
True.
Wow, where is MC Ajabo? Please, the people for question, they should come to one side, just 3. All right. So, but I know that we're getting hungry, so yes, after this we'll just have 5 minutes of should win something. So everybody should just be in one side. I'm so sure. Please, straight to the point.
Okay, this is first.
Good afternoon, everyone. These are my questions, please. Upon everything that you said, I've listened to everything, but one caught my attention. I want to find out how you were able to overcome it. You said during that Marital stuff that you people do smoke a lot of things. I want to find out how you were able to overcome, because looking at you now, I'm very sure you're not smoking anymore. I want to find out how you were able to overcome that feeling. That dog that always made you to go to smoking. How you were able to stop smoking.
I love it. I love your question.
Very important question and great observation. I think for me, I was smoking for a reason. I was rebellious. I was fighting my own demons, and having friends who, will bring something for you to, I felt it was something that would help me to sort of maybe not even calm down, just escape my current reality. Yeah. But how did I overcome it? I changed my circle of friends. I understood that being in their presence all the time only reinforced the negatives around my life. Because imagine if you were with these people, even if you say you're not going to smoke, but you're with them, and you're said now, they'll pass it around. And one thing smokers always do is they love to share. So the next thing they'll say, aha. And you're not, because the next guy to you is expecting you to smoke and then pass it to him. And so you always, and if you change your circle, and I was fortunate that I was able to, I recognized that I could change my circle, and I did change my circle, and that made a huge difference.
I want to ask you a question. Please give him the mic. You, yes. Be honest. Amongst your friends, are you the only one that smoke? Be honest. Just be honest. Osigene. So now you be the bad boy, Ganga.
For you to qualify for this side,
so now you understand what he's saying. You guys go find new gang now, because you don't pollute all your gang members. You need fresh gang. Do you understand? That's the only way. You need new water. I know it's not easy. You can meet him after the service.
So admitting that he does this, I think that's the first step to change. I mean, yeah.
Good afternoon.
My pleasure too. It is pretty challenging, as I said, but I'm not afraid of challenges, and I'm not afraid of failing either. I'm not one of those people that will say, oh, I might fail. So if you failed, move on, do something else. You know, because I see that a lot of, and a lot of young people are always afraid, oh, what will people say? I failed. So what? So you failed now, do something else. You're still alive. I'm not worried about that. That's not the issue. And you know, for me, I don't have that fear, but I also have the benefit of experience, and experience because it's this thing that mostly the thing I've been doing for the last 35 years of my life. You know, I've been in the media space, so I do have some experience. And secondly, or thirdly, the thing to do is to start small. Now, there is the perception, and I think I've said this somewhere else publicly before, where people tend to think that if you own a radio or TV channel, because people who used to own it are multi-millionaire guys, then that means that American buy is equally. I'm all right. I'm okay. I'm not poor by any sense of imagination. I'm all right. But I'm starting it small. I started it small. You know, I decided to use my property, and over the years, over the last 5 years, I was making investments and growing organically, and we're still growing. But that's not even to say that we've not made many mistakes. We've made a bunch of mistakes, and not only because of how we operate, but also because of the ecosystem. The media space is evolving so fast that the way things are changing, we are not absolutely in control of those things. But we're learning as we make these mistakes. I say to my team members, I do not worry about staff making mistakes. You know, you can make fresh mistakes every day. Just don't repeat the one of yesterday. You know, let it be a new mistake. I'm okay with that. It is challenging, but I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't see a pathway to the future. If I didn't see it being sustainable, then I would not do this. All the very many young people in this room, this is how media works. We depend on advertising, yeah? Enugu has the highest growth of young people. It's like 20-something schools in Enugu. You have to travel, you have to wear something, you have to wear your suit, your glasses, your shoes, you have to buy goods. So, advertisers. So if we are locked into this ecosystem, and then we are the #1 radio station or TV station for the young people, I can go to MTN and say, if you want to reach these people, so that's the future, and I believe in that. So whatever you're doing, just remain consistent and be open to learning from your peers and from
You
whatever
got it?
ministers.
So start small, very important. The last person.
This company.
Yes, they are one of our partners. Yes. Ticketing, yes.
Yeah. What's giving me the confidence that we can conquer the East? First of all, look at what's going on in Enugu over the last 2-3 years. We're in this hall that was abandoned for 19, 20 years. Yeah? Enugu is changing. I'm not related to the governor, by the way. So
It's not political.
I just wanted to put that out there. But Enugu is changing, and even before, this administration came into office, we had already started. I came back to Enugu 2020, July, to start putting our fear. I believe, as I said, I believe in the future of this place. I grew up partly here in Enugu. I went to school here, as I imagined, And I have faith. I mean, Nazar was among the first people when I first came to this town, and I'm like, I need to see what's going on. And I came to her office, I'm like, I understand how the media space works. And that's amongst the things that people should do. If you want to get into a territory, go talk to the people who are already doing the same thing and have conversations, have tea, have coffee, have a drink with them, find out what's going on, what's keeping them on. And then you learn one or two things. But the reason, part of what sort of reaffirms my faith every day is because I also see what's going on. I see you now coming here. Enugu has a very youthful population. I know I'm closer to the beyond, but Enugu has an incredible energy. And I don't find that, and I've lived pretty much all across Nigeria. The only other place you can find this kind of energy is perhaps in Lagos. Yeah. But even Enugu's energy is different from Lagos's energy because Lagos is pockets. Lucky people are different from Ikeja. But Enugu is the whole of us. You know what I mean? So it's incredible. The level of optimism that I have in this town. That's some of my people in the office are amazed sometimes. They say, "Oh, I keep making that investment because I believe that once you're persistent, you will make a breakthrough." And it's giving confidence for other people to want to come in as well. And I see you, and look, your business is going to grow fantastically. Do you know the number of events that are going to be happening in this complex? Yeah. Do you know the number of events that is going to happen in Enugu State, in the whole of the Southeast, in Ebonyi, in Anambra, Look, man, just stay the course. I'll be coming to you for a loan soon.
Otherwise, come back to Enugu. All right? Oh my God, fast.
Sometimes I go to the mirror. I was to what was it? What is it to take to this time? Even my wife be like, so I want to know what we
Where's your wife?
They say you don't marry.
She's in Abuja. Look, again, at the risk of repeating myself, I've been in this space for 35 odd years. I have a few other radio TV channels that I've set up. I have a channel in Lagos called Pop Central. It's also on DSTV. I have a TV channel in Kaduna called JKD with my partners and a couple of other radio stations. We have Correct FM. So I have seen it, and I've seen that, for example, for Afia in the East, when you go to DSTV, which is the largest television platform in Africa, there's no TV channel that's focused on the Southeast. So I saw a gap. Yeah. Just the same way, I take it you've seen a gap, yeah, for events, management, ticketing, and things like that, because tomorrow, to do this, it was seamless. I mean, I registered on my phone, and I've done everything. It was seamless, So if we at Afia want to do any event, of course I'll be coming to you.
Thank you so much.
That is what gives me there are very bad days, though. Trust me. There are days too, I would look at myself in the mirror and say, Mecca, I just pack this thing up and go to Mombasa and just chill on the beach. You know what I mean? But at the same, I love Mombasa. I heard that. The women are beautiful. The white sand beaches, coconut. It's beautiful. Trust me. I look at myself in the mirror sometimes and I say, man, is this thing going to work? Yeah, you have doubts, and you're human, but if as people say, I don't know what I should say here.
Say it. Say it is the truth.
It's not a truth. It's just more like It's more like a joke. You know, if you find 5 guys sitting somewhere and one very beautiful lady passes, and the 5 of them are like, all of them just like, and all of them just, you know, it's usually the guy who gets up, who goes to her and says, babe, you're beautiful. Can I have your number? Can I get your name? That usually wins, yeah?
Yes.
As the one who steps out of, the other guys will be like, well, how do you get this, babe? None of them made the move. And the same thing with ideas. Because I also hear young people who say, I had this idea many years ago, but you did nothing with the idea. You did absolutely nothing. You know, so ideas are the same idea. I'm sure that some other people had this idea, but you made the move. You know, so stick with the move you made. Trust me, you'll be all right.
We have a last question.
Okay, this is the CEO of the journey so far is among the media partners as well.
The rising. Congratulations. Sorry, what's the fuse about?
Somebody asked the question.
Okay, someone else has asked it. Do you? Someone? Okay, all right.
Let me rephrase in like a minute. Clarity, know what you want to do, and this depends on how old you are. If you reach my age, just do one thing, do it well. But if you're much younger, your 20s, your 30s, you know, you can iterate. You can do something 5 years, doesn't work, try another thing. You can start modeling. If it doesn't work, look at this beautiful lady now. She started as an artist, and she moved, you know. So you can iterate. But the reality for me is that every experience, even if it's a failed experience, is a wonderfully valuable experience. We often, as you know, Igbo people, we because we're such a striving entrepreneurial group, we hate the sound of failure. But you know, if you check the people in the Dal, even in one sphere, trust me, except the man has died, he's going to do well in the next thing he's done. And that's the reality. So I have, in my own experience, fortunately, my life has been in one direction, which is media entertainment. So that has helped me. I have seen many failures. I started a business in 2003 called 234 Online, 234 on demand in Lagos. It was a streaming business before internet was even 2003. I don't know how many of you know what internet was. I started it in Lagos. I met so many incredibly big people to sponsor that, and even at that time, one of them, who's one of the biggest owners of a bank, said to me, Emeka, is it normal tea you drank, or the green in the tea, is it another green? But I learned from that business. I learned that you start small. I started going across the world, setting up streaming farms. I went to Eastern Europe. did a tour of like 16 states in America. But I was looking for African diaspora, because my idea was to sell streaming services content to them. I went to Premium Music, digitized the entire album, the entire catalog that Premium Music had. But guess what? I spent too much money on the back end when I should have just used the small and started and gone out. So, and that's the thing here. Do not wait for when everything is perfect. Because everybody, you were waiting for, oh, I need to get this. If you have a small camera, your phone, start your podcast. If you have to create your content, just start. That's the beauty of the age we live in. Just start. If you fail, you try something else.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm so grateful for you coming here. Are we enjoying ourselves? Are we learning? So we don't only need to go to church to hear something truthful. And I don't want to talk. All right, thank you so much. Let's take a picture.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Chief Emeka Mbak, the CEO of Afia TV and Radio. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you so much.
So before we continue, we're going to take a bit of break.
Yes, please, I beg. My belly, they pay me. My leg, they pay me. Heat, they worry me. I want to change. Who wants to see me change?
We're going to dance a bit.
Change? Who wants to see me change now? I want to wear a gown. So the next what's it called, panel is going to be hot. Just 10 minutes, please.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the next conversations, we have some of our sponsors, Lowfish, they'll have something for us, and we have Last Drop and Club Hideout. They're also here, they have something to say to us. Then immediately after that, I think DJ Owen just play a bit of songs before we welcome the sponsors that have something to tell us. Okay? So let's dance a bit. Just chill out, stretch your legs. Hey. Okay. Joe, and bring it down a bit.
Please, all the speakers, can we just get to the stage for a group photograph? All the speakers, can we just get to the stage for a group photograph before we continue? All the speakers to the stage for a group photograph, please. DJ One, let's go. Somebody vibe. Everybody, let's go. Say what?
What is it that they told you?
Come on here.
Telling me how they be fooling you like telling me how they be fooling you like.
Hello, please. In the next 5 minutes, we are having another hot panel. Okulora and Nani Boy on the same panel.
Whoa.
You can imagine. And then we will have our fireside chat. So we just have 2 more sections and we are done. Me, I never even talk my own. I go talk last. Let everybody speak, all right?
Let's go. Somebody turn up the energy to the max tonight. What we doing? Keep it down. Come on. Everybody, let's go. Sing it. Two-Face. What we doing?
I get it plenty to go around.
Keep it down.
You dance when you hear this sound.
Now we the puppy all over town. So tell me if you did down, did down. Do you know, say oh, me think about like go. Girl I know, some things that you do not know. Whether na traffic I be go slow. Baby I promise I go still show. Spending money Pablo.
Everybody, let's go. Say what?
I suppose you know best, but I go my Belgium.
Everybody, keep it down. Let's go. Say something to me now. Listen up. Yo, my God, listen up. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Listen up. Ayeba, ayebo, say. Anaka, no wanga. Manate, no wanga. Listen up. The money don't enter. The money don't enter. You see, pass, baby, I love you. You see, pass, baby, I miss after matter. Leave the matter. After matter. Leave the matter. Listen up. Asaro, Urubusa. Asaro, Urubusa. Sweet Fanta Diallo, I know if we forget you. If I speak English, you won't. Cha no one kings. I no one punish you. I want to punish you. If you see my baby, you go shut up. I'ma get too fine, no be makeup. Oh yeah, baby like that. Oh, finish work for me. Oh, tomato, put that in back, oh, ah, baby. Everybody, let's go, what we doing? Oh, lo, lo, lo. I be like, what do I Plutomania? That's not number three. Your girlfriend, why not suck my teeth? If a boss smoke, give him and he don't pass. You don't pass, let me say he don't cast. No last chance. He don't cast here, he don't cast here, he don't cast. Eh? He don't cast, ah. Yeah. PSA. Who they talk? Waiting God no talk. Everybody, let's go. Be your back. I know you're waiting, devil talk. Anya, you say? Hey, yo, DJ, bring it down. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, right now, we want to make welcome one of our sponsors in the building tonight. Those people, they are in for travels. Anything that has to do with travels and tours, this is your one-stop shop for travels and tours. Ladies and gentlemen, Lowfish in the building. A round of applause for them. Where's the representative of Lowfish? Those are the people that will help you with visas to any part of the world. Lowfish will help you with visas to any and every part of the world. So we have the representative here. So somebody, do something for Lowfish. A round of applause for Lowfish, please. So if you have any plan of traveling anytime soon, whether this year, whether next year, whether next 2 years, listen attentively. And they have something that will be given to, some of us that want to travel. If you don't have any plans of traveling, don't participate in the giveaway. So ladies and gentlemen, Lowfish in the building. Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Hello. I'm glad to be in our midst, and I'm not here to take too much of your time. We've said a lot of things that are quite helpful, and I bring to us this one from Lowfish Travel and Tours Limited, a travel and tour company ready to give you a seamless travel experience. We have a couple of services ranging from the visa assistance services, the cargo services,
the air ambulance services, ticketing, tours and vacations, and many more. My colleagues are going around to give you some flyers. Just take your time, go through the flyers to see the services that will please you. Probably you've been looking for somewhere to do one or two and you didn't even know something like that was in Enugu. We bring to you Lowfish Travel and Tours Limited, Lowfish Gold Air. We are located at number 36 Umoji Street by Agric Bank. Our phone number is also on the flyer, 0706-295-8388. You know, we've been talking about a lot of things here, and from relationships to job seeking, whatever, a lot of things. And you know, some people are not just called to stay in Nigeria. Some people are called to thrive outside Nigeria. And a whole lot of scammers have actually demoralized the heart of many who are ready to make it happen. That's why we are here. In Lowfish Travel and Tours Limited, we engage you fully financially only when the work is done. Not many companies will do that. And this is because we know what is going on around town and around the world. There are lots of scammers and people are scared of handing over their funds to agencies or companies. So when it comes to the visa assistance services, a lot of people want to japa in quotes. And some are clueless, some still travel and they are confused on how will I cope, and some people end up still coming back to Nigeria. In Lowfish Travel and Tours Limited, we give you the best professional travel advice that will help you. We lead you through lots of courses, lots of skills that will help you over there. In most cases, we'll get you a placement before you travel, so you don't become a terror over there. I'm not saying you, whoever. So I'm just trying to say, in Lowfish Travel and Tours, we package you completely and then send you over there to bet something for the betterment of Nigeria. Now, there are still couples here. You've been thinking of what and what gift to give to your partner. We have tours and vacations all planned out for you. We can sell it to you and you give it to your husband as a gift. It's not only your husband that is supposed to take you out. Sometimes you can just buy a tour package and say, honey, this is just for you to go and have a nice time, or this is for us. You can also get for your wife or for the whole family or for yourself. We have a couple of services that will make life easy for you. You can sit at the comfort of your home, call us and we book your flight tickets, both local and international. I'm not here to bore you, but when you go through, you'll see lots of services. And then I would like to touch this because I can see many youths here. Some here are like, what kind of business will I do? I need to travel. In some cases, you don't even have to travel. You can still reside in Nigeria and do any business of your choice, any kind of business at all. We're in partnership with Nigeria Export Promotion Council, which makes all kinds of import and export very easy. So, you know, people make millions and billions of naira just from this little vegetable ogo that you see. There are countries looking for even maggots, these maggots that you pour away. When you come, we'll just tutor you and you see the best route to take to make it happen for the good of yourself and your family. Just go through the services. We have a couple of them. Whichever one pleases you, please call us or come to our office and we'll give you the best assistance you need. Thank you for the audience. Thank you and God bless you.
Okay, thank you very much. A round of applause for Lowfish. So their phone number is on the flyer. If you want to ask more questions, they are outside. Go there, ask your questions. And
Please, everyone should come in. We are starting now.
go outside. You're going to see their stand, ask your questions, and they'll give you more verifications.
They should not go outside now, no.
So please, the volunteers, help us bring those people outside inside.
People that are snapping.
People that are outside, please come inside. Thank you very much. Those outside, please come inside, please. The volunteers, help bring people inside, please. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your audience so far. This has been engaging. We really appreciate you for sitting patiently and listening to the conversation so far. Thank you so much. So we have at least 1 more hour to wrap it up. And we are going into something that will definitely change your mind for good this time. If you're having a good time, just let me see your hands up. A good time, a good time. Why? What happened? Refreshment. Just look behind. You will see that they are preparing something. Just look behind. You will see cartons. Okay, now because of refreshment, make you know they get good time. Are you serious? So, una not follow for people where they talk say man shall not live by bread alone. Una not follow. Since you people are fasting, let us add prayer. Eh? In a once. Oh, when you want us ever? How many want us when you go that can? He wants. But there. Why put us again over also? No, they re ose. Manoje Toscana. Ota pepper soup. Ota barbecue. Ose de nanka hade ada panyosa. Ose de nanka diche. So, ladies and gentlemen, I was made to understand that a lot of other persons came to this wonderful podcast from different parts of the states. Somebody said he came in from Port Harcourt. My brother from Port Harcourt. Just stand up and wave. Can we clap for him? Can I see a no? Oh? Any other person from outside Enugu? From where? Abakaliki. Stop it. In fact, Lufoleka. I talk about person from Port Harcourt. Abakaliki Ebeni. Unjwaga kete isim na Izambu. From Izambu to Enugu is how many minutes? Afibo. Okay, Afibo is a bit far. Yes, it's a bit far. A round of applause for him. From Afibo. Where are you from? Abia. These are people that are twinning with our governor. Alex Oti people. A round of applause for her from Abia State. Yes. These are people from Adinkenke Miri State. Thank you very much. My regards to Alex Oti. From where? Abia. Where you come? Last week. So you don't have Enugu for 1 week. You know, you are part of the city. But thank you, thank you. A round of applause for her. Where you come from? Owerri. No for Owerri. You're welcome. Thanks for coming. Who else? Owerri. Okay, now the same bus when I go enter when they go. Check any mono nabu onye vumoto. Abuna have vumoto ki benere hawe na. You what? So where the people you're welcome. Who else from outside Enugu? Where? Anambra. Calabar? All the way from Calabar, you're welcome. No be Rangers just see the way. Who give you? Who give you Rangers Jesse? You can't tell me the truth. You can't see man. And the man just see you wear. Okay, who else? Outside Enugu. Where? Usuka is outside Enugu. For a stone you shoe. These are Nani Boy's brothers. My brothers, I'm from Usuka as well. Imaga. Ibadocher. Okay, the parents of the convener. Mommy and daddy, where are you from? Makodi. See people where from Fana. Clap for them, I beg. Now then pass a lot of expresses. Una fly, Abi? Una fly? Una use road? Now then pass a lot of expresses, a lot of risks. Una go there and go 1 week before una go back. Okay? Who else from outside the city? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think right now, Jobberman, they want to share refreshment and the certificates. Okay, Jobberman is ready for refreshment and certificates. So I think you're going to take that right now. as we wait for the convener and the last set of speakers to get ready. Okay. Let's do this. If you hear your name, please. You want a certificate? You already. Okay. Who else from outside the state? Who? Abani Shugwaji. Is she outside the state when you can? Abani Mani Binogwaji. Outside the state. Ugwaji. Ugwaji. You people are welcome. Who knows outside the state? Oyangashi Abugo. Abugo Dinson. Okay. Just get the whole things. If they are ready, let's start immediately. Immediately. If you're ready, let's start. Please, once you hear your name, come pick up your certificate very quickly. Also, Chuku Abraham. Where are you? Fast. Obonaya Amarachi gift. Obonaya Amarachi gift. Obonaya Kenechuku Victor. Obonaya Kenechuku Victor. Onya Prosper Emeka. Chukuma Ike Chuku. Onya Prosper. Chukuma Ike Chuku Emmanuel. Anozie Njoku. Wachuku Chiamaka Precious. Eze Doris Chigozie. Wachuku Chiamaka Precious. Precious, is that you? Eze Doris Chigozie. Doris Chigozie. Ebo Joy Oluchi. Ejimado Princess Ihe Chinyere. Ebo Joy Ejimado Ekete Oluebube Ann. Naji Chimezie Mishak. Ekete Oluebube Ann. Naji Chimezie Mishak. Ekete Oluebube Ann. Benjamin Chukwebuka. Owo Favor Chinecherem. Owo Favor. Chibugo Nwokolo. Obi Uchenna Adanna. Uchenna Adanna. Obi. Okike Ijoma Favor. Okike Ijoma. Correct. Okafo Ebele Mercy. Mbemena Chukwu Emelie Jonathan. Mbemena Chukwu Emelie Jonathan.
are we? Because we are going to continue. We need to do this now.
Also, there's a divine. Also, there's a divine. Oka for favor, Chiamaka. Oka for favor, Chiamaka. Okay, please just take the things down the other side, please, so that we continue very quickly. Okay. Please, the volunteers, help me go outside, call Nani Boy. I think his session is about to happen right now. As we wait for him, let's just call a little bit of the certificates. Ike Nkemako Name Emmanuel. Ugu Daniel Chukwemeka. Ejike Levi Chukwemezu. Levi Chukwemezu. Levi Chukwemezu. Eze Jewel Onyebule. Eze Jewel Onyebule. Ekwemi Emmanuel Emeka. Okay, DJ, bring it down.
Please, we have Nani Boy, please.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get into our next conversation this afternoon. Thank you so much for your patience so far. First of all, I want to make welcome the first speaker for this panel. This is one man I respect so much. I grew up reading his books. He is one person that is so passionate about education and growth in Enugu State. A lot of us grew up reading his books. You cannot read one of his books and not go back for more because of the suspense, how insightful his books are. He is also deeply into media, videography, photography, and he hosts his program in one of the radio stations in Enugu. And he is one person that is particular about where he is from. An Nsukka man, a typical man at that, typical Nsukka man. So ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy, let us give it up for Emeka Eze, aka Nani Boy, a writer, a media person, a movie producer, somebody that is so passionate about young people. Let's go. Come on now. Let's go. We welcome Nani Boy. Thank you so much, DJ. For those of you that, enjoy Enugu music, Nani Boy is one person that has been part of Enugu music way back, Desperate Chicks, the Kumzi, and the rest of them. A round of applause for you one more time. The next person I'm about to call on stage, he is one person that I respect so much. I've listened to him talk. One thing you cannot take away from this person is humility. You hear his name, but you cannot attach that name to his person until you see him. Humble, very, very meticulous. He is one person that changed charity in Enugu State. Little by little, it blew up. And you see him helping a lot of people. He doesn't want to know where you're from, who you are. Once he comes in, half of the problem is solved. I listened to his conversation with BBC Igbo, and I was really, really emotional. I don't want to get into that, but Enugu, this is one person that we don't joke with regards to doings in Enugu State. Very recently, when Rangers were, doing their thing, he came in, and it was a whole different story. Whatever he touches blows up. I don't know how he does it, but that's just the reality. That's just the truth. I can't keep going on and on, but it's high time we bring him to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Oko Emmanuel, known as Okulora Ndigo. Okulora Ndigo. Okay, let me just give you people small amebo. I think as at Tuesday or Wednesday, I think Tuesday, I met with Chidima. Chidima was like, I don't know whether people will come. I asked her, what have you done? She said, I've done this, I've done that. Omo, I'm tired. I had to come back from Lagos, do this, do that. Yesterday night, I was speaking with Chidima, or I think 2 days ago. Chidima said, Okulora Ndigo went live on Facebook, and she appeared. They did the live together, and that was in the afternoon. And Okulora had over 400,000 viewers on Facebook. That is to tell you what this young man can do. A round of applause for Okulora one more time.
Yes. All right, let's start.
So, ladies and gentlemen, your MC is signing out. Enjoy the session. Muna clap for me.
Mike, MC.
Muna clap for me.
Thank you. A round of applause, please. Are we ready? Okay. This section might get a little bit emotional. That's why I put them for this part. May we not start with cry. You get it? So, before I get to the topic of the day, I'm going to allow them to do a proper introduction of themselves. Everybody loves to introduce themselves by themselves. So let me start with Nani. they sell us, oh. Ndị ọgụ una nọ ebe a. A round of applause. Or do easy. Wow. Yes. Mental health. All right. Please, let's allow Okmulora.
Good afternoon, everybody. First of all, it's a privilege to be here. But I can tell you I'm under pressure already. I went outside for a few minutes. Up to 5 critical cases are there. In fact, one of them came all the way from Lagos. They need to reconnect his manhood. It was that bad. These are some of the things I see every day. No point telling you who I am. Everybody know me already. I am Oko Emmanuel Onyeka. I am from Onhuonu Oboka in Nkanu East. I was born and raised in Onitsha. I moved to Enugu in 2018. I read a mass communication at Godfrey Okoye University, Tinker's Corner. I'm a host. I'm a presenter. I'm the director of marketing of the biggest real estate company in Southeast, First Choice Afroville, popularly known as Kalon Wamko Estate. But my life, I live for people. So leave business aspect and all that. I am already divided. I wish I was called upon earlier. I saw a girl there, very tiny, and eyes are yellow. Yeah, the yellow is, you can feel it. I said, are you okay? She said, no, I came here looking for you. So many people who came here came with problem, and all of them are on my shoulder. So if I underperform here, you can understand. Sometimes I don't want to see problems because when I see them, it becomes an issue. I did a kidney function test, blood sugar test, and of course BP test for over 1,500 people. Nani Boy was there. It was over 1,500. I said, Nani Boy said, I will help. More people should go and do. And at that day, I found out that my legs were swollen, as if I'm pregnant. And it's the first significant of kidney concern or issue. To the glory of God, they took my sample yesterday. It returned negative, that my kidney was good. So I can show you.
Yes.
This is abnormal.
Yes.
It's abnormal for a feet.
Yes.
Most times, some of you ask me why I don't wear shoe. I was diagnosed of diabetes in 2016. My mom was diabetic and amputated. My dad late, diabetes related. And if I continue to wear shoe and have anything to do with my leg wound, amputation, and you can understand my age, amputation, where do I go from here? What do I do? How do I survive? You know, a lot of you will continue to ask, why are you not married? Marry, and see if it's a certificate to heaven. But then, only you know what you are going through. Only me know what I go through. If I open my heart and my soul for you to see, your perspective about me will change. I will tell you one thing before I go back to the host. Sometimes I borrow money and fly to Lagos and raise 100 million naira for somebody who needs a kidney transplant. And then come back, there will be no fuel on my generator. I will sleep under heat. It's something I'm telling you for the first time. I do all the things I do not because I'm the richest, but because of how I was made. Any day I say no to this call, I won't survive 1 week. That is basically who Okulora is. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I want us to go emotional. What are you saying, Nani?
Okay.
Also after today, all right. See, please, this panel section is intended, Nani. I'm doing intended for us all to be emotional, because see, people want to get far too fast. Especially we, the youth. We want to get there so fast. We see that Davido is buying car. We are wondering, hey, why is it not us? Somebody bought this. Why is it not us? Everybody have their story. So the topic we'll be talking today on this panel is turning failure into fuel. Do we like the topic? Turning failure into fuel. I know you must have seen the three of us now. You will not know that we ever failed in anything. So I'm going to allow Nani. So we are just doing 5 minutes, and then I start my question, and then we throw the question there. So 5 minutes, just whatever I want to say, then I start my question. No, I also have question. No, yeah, we're not gonna. I also have question. My question is strong. Just okay. Let me even start the question. Please tell us about your story. What failure have you come across in life, and how are you able to turn those failures into fuel that drive you and drove you to this point?
All right. First of all, what is failure? I have different definitions of failure. Yeah. But failure to me is when an effort and not getting the expected results.
Period.
In a one or a pattern, okay, pass from morning to night, you go out, you come back, you be like, God, what happened now? Have I just wasted my day?
Nani, it's your story we want to hear. That story you told me last night, Biko.
I can't. My mom said, okay, then study engineering. So that I have my engineer. I am the worst math student here. Everybody here knows mathematics better than I do. Asim J. Engineering. Engineering, mama math. Nde waek, even with math of 9. And 9 I'm with math, turn all the results, or 6, but every other one didn't make sense. So it was, I knew that it was 9. But you see, did it in again. 7. Nah. So my mom go this, you know, I should try again. The last one, like I said, I go off camera. In your answer, your answer, they must 2. Your answer. That time, if I do like this, I will see the answer from that side. And I eventually scored 2 in mathematics. But by then, I already secured admission. And they didn't, the UNN that time, if you didn't have at least 5 credits, and you know those qualifications, you'll not be able you'll not be admitted to study any of these science-related courses. So that was how I found myself studying geology. And then I never enjoyed it for one day. But I had one thing in mind. I would study geology, get my certificate, show my people, and move to what I wanted to be. Yes. One of those days when they said I should go and look for a job, I didn't see my certificate. Do you know where they saw it? In my uncle's house. How that my certificate got there, nobody knows till date. And I told them, is this not a sign that I'm not supposed to use my certificate? And I started to go and hustle. I'm trying to avoid into it because of the emotions it will cost me. But let me realize it. At some point, my family had a meeting for me. I refused to look for jobs. I refused to look for jobs.
Matchmaker.
videos. That's how I was surviving, thinking of what to do with my life because I knew there was something off about me. I continued. Some of the boys that I helped, they showed me pepper. That is why when some of you complain, I have seen a lot. You have not seen anything. I'm telling you. You have not seen anything. And there is something I want to say. There was a place I went to talk to some people. I told them that I was going to say something and change my mind. They said I must say it. Should I say that in here? Should I? You will not like it too? Okay. Just because you don't give up doesn't mean you make it too. And not everybody here will make it.
Oh my God.
But the truth is that you in particular must make it in Jesus' name. You must make it in Jesus' name. And not by shouting amen. It has to be intentional. So that was how I found myself doing these things until eventually one of my friends saw a book somebody wrote and asked me to co-write it. And asked me, Nani Boy, I saw one of your books. Are you a writer? I said, yes. Now, the title of the book is Know What to Be. The guy that wrote this book with me, we didn't know what to be, but wrote a book titled Know What to Be. That book has sold in millions. The title of the book is Know What to Be. Do you know what inspired us to write it? Because the boy studied pharmacy against his wish. I studied geology against my wish. We used our story to write that book. What we were doing was we were going to schools to talk to students. From morning, from 9, 10 a.m., we talk to students till around 2 p.m. And they'll be buying the books. As they were buying the books, we were making money, small money. Sometimes, yes, we made a lot of money that time. But imagine talking from morning till dismissal every day. When we're going to buy there will be no strength to even do anything. Then one day, something happened. When my brother's house in Port Harcourt, so we decided to cook. Because I wish I was part of the panel when they were discussing about husband and wife. Most of those things where they tell you, they walk. You know they walk. Just like I would tell you that the wife has never bought her clothes and you believed him. Linus Sumba. Shlaka, Kevono. Has he gone? All those things don't work like that. So I was living with my brother then and my friend. After the sales, we made some money. We said, let's cook. And we needed to cook and clean the kitchen so that my brother's wife wouldn't know that we cooked. We decided to learn how to cook spaghetti. Casey, I would have invited him here. So after cooking the spaghetti, water was too much. Oil was too much. Pepper was too much. Everything was too much. Even the spaghetti was too much. Do you know how we ate the spaghetti? We will pour it in a bowl. We pour water inside. Then I zasha all the ingredients. That was the only way we could eat it. And I asked my friend, how long should we continue like that? Then one of my friends, like I said, he owned a bookshop in Abuja. He saw that Know What to Be and asked me if I could write. No, he said, I want to patronize you, but if actually you can write novels, they will sell more. I said, how? He said, because he knew bookshops in Abuja that would patronize me. I told him that it wouldn't take me up to 1 week to write a novel because I was a gifted writer. I am still. He doubted me, and within 1 week, I wrote Mommy Why and Teddy and Val. Wait, I'm still coming, though. But I had an issue. The books were so small that they were not worthy to be sold in the market. All those books are dashing them mad. And this guy saw it. I traveled all the way after printing it. Even the publisher was my friend. He duped me. That's another story for another day. So I traveled to Abuja to give him the books. The boy said, now we go dash people these books, so we no go free sell them. I tell him, I say, don't get shot the guy. Be like, say they crazy. I used my last card, from directing videos to publish the books or something like that. I became discouraged. He said, no, don't be discouraged. I said, how can you tell me that they publish it, buy a charity? Also, I'm going to buy all of them so that you use the book to write, use the money to write another one. He bought all of them and gave me the money. When he gave me the money, do you know what I said? I said, the money to feed for a while had come. I left Abuja, I came here and started enjoying myself. But before I left, he said something. He said I should go to schools in Abuja and show them the books. And I was the first person to use human beings to do book cover designs. Yes, I started it in Nigeria. Every person used cartoon. And when I started it, all the bookshops said, why not use cartoon? I said, because I want to be different. I want, when they see my books, let them know that it is Nani Boy. Small Mio going to Abuja to start a book business, a novel business. So I went to schools, many schools. To summarize it, I went to many schools, and all the schools I went to, they asked me if I was okay. One, the two novels had errors from the first page to the last page because I didn't go through it after writing. One was 24 pages, one was 32 pages, and the size, like size of this phone in height. So all the schools stopped. You know what I was doing? After they had finished belittling me, I'll tell the owner of the school, please, can you just keep it in your library? Maybe the children might find it interesting. They'll just collect it, keep. Don't come back here again. I'm telling you my story. I did it in about 30 schools, dropped some in bookshops. I went back to my friend and said, that was when he bought all of them and asked me to go and write more. At the back of those books, I wrote titles of other Nani Boy series. I was just creating titles. Since I had Teddy and Val, I now wrote Jane and Jenny. Since I had Mommy Why, I now wrote Daddy Please. No, I was just writing titles at the back of those books.
Wait, and you had not written those novels yet?
I didn't even know what to write. I didn't even have plans of writing them. Yahoo! Huh. So then I wasn't confident. I wasn't confident in myself. So I wrote down my friend's number at the back of those books. Then I came back to Enugu and started all over. That's Gulf Estate where everybody is building their houses now. There was only about 3 houses there. We were living in one of the uncompleted buildings there. I just started charity, teaching doors and windows. My friend's father being where I know Reba na tafufu. I New Heaven. I lived almost everywhere.
Okay.
So eventually I came back, and after some weeks, all those schools started calling that number in that book, that their children, their students, their pupils wanted more of Nani Boy stories.
Please, it's a good time to clap.
All the schools, all the bookshops, they did not care about the content. They did not care about the, what they call it, about the errors. The children said, we wanted Daddy Please, we wanted Jane and Jenny. And then the boy called me and said, business don't say it. I said, which business? He said, the novel business now, that they want me to, that he had even finished selling those ones. That I should publish those ones. He sent me money to go and publish. I said, money, why I don't finish since? This guy sent me money, and I published Rich Boy and Poor Girl. Who knows Rich Boy and Poor Girl? That book was shot in movies in November, and it has over 5 million views on YouTube.
Woo.
That's Rich Boy and Poor Girl. So I actually acted the Poor Girl. So I now published 2 more, and then reprinted those other ones. Went to Abuja. The guy now said the business don't set. Make I begin go bookshops. Within some months, my books became the most selling books in Abuja with those errors.
Let me do a quick call. How many people have read Nani Boy's book here? Okay now.
I came to Enugu. I introduced those books to Enugu like 5 years after I started the business. So I was in Abuja. So before I knew it, then I started writing. Consistency, perseverance, na the key. I started writing every day, and I was publishing every 2 weeks. I would write, I'll go to Abuja to write. My sister was living in Abuja. After writing, I'll go to the village, call people to come and act the book, as you saw in those books those days. Then I'll come to Enugu to publish. I was shuttling between Enugu and Abuja 2 times every week. I never knew that there was anything like accident. I was telling Chidima yesterday that there was a day, and then at some point, I didn't have any place to stay. One of my town's guys called me and said, I heard you are in Enugu, and I knew you as a smart guy because I was always smart when I was growing up. Please, can you come and manage my studio, Mr. Nigerian Studio? I accepted to manage that studio because I had no place of my own to stay. I was living in one of those offices in C2C Plaza for over 1 year. Then all of you were reading my books then, but I didn't have a house. I had enough money to pay for a house, but I needed to grow my business. My brother, my younger brother, who has always been my best friend, I brought him from the village to stay with me. We were staying in the same studio. Then from managing the studio, I opened a small place where I was compiling my books. Then at some point, I bought the studio from the guy. I now own the studio. Then I created a music studio. So the place now had a music studio and a photo studio. I was managing it. That was where I met Chidima. Then a shop came out downstairs. I paid for that 250,000 naira with my last card. That shop stayed for 8 months. I didn't do anything there. I saw beyond the nose. I knew that I would be able to take care of that shop one day. The landlord complained. I said, no, leave it for me. Eventually, I moved up from up to downstairs. I left only this photo studio and music studio there. Then downstairs was my printing. I didn't have machine then. It was where they were compiling my books. From there, I got married. Then one of the biggest spaces behind was Nice and More Saloon. Very big salon, almost like half of this place. My friend owned it, but I was the one making him to have customers. At some point, he said, now you they bring customers to this place. I want to sell everything to you. I bought everything there.
Okay.
I bought it with millions of naira then. Now I had 3 shops, and the 3 shops then were the biggest in C2C Plaza.
This is a good time to clap.
Yes.
Nani, are you?
I want to end it now. So that was how I started building my name as Nani Boy. Then one day, I was to travel to Abuja to sell my books. They locked, then I was still living in that C2C Plaza. They locked the gate, and I was supposed to travel very early in the morning. I didn't know what to do. I had to jump from upstairs to be able to meet up with the first bus because that was the only bus I could afford based on the fact that I was saving money. I jumped down from upstairs. I hurt myself. I cleaned myself up. I went to Abuja. I got to Abuja around 5 p.m. and I finished selling 1,000 books within that day. That was how I started building my name and my brand. I don't want to go to that deep emotional part. I want to stop here because what I want you to know is that sometimes when life throws difficult stones at you, please don't throw it back. Just hold those stones. You can use it to build your own mansions tomorrow. And never allow any person look down on you unless the person wants to admire your shoes.
Woo! Did you get that?
Yes.
Love it.
And that you have not made it today does not mean that you will not make it tomorrow. And that you have failed does not mean that you will not succeed. I want to give you 3 examples of those that failed and they used it to fuel their energy.
Can we get back to that?
Good. Thank you very much and God bless.
Let's get back to that because are you guys understanding what's happening now? I love how he told his background story so that you don't admire what you don't know.
Yes.
They say don't admire a story you don't know. Everybody has a story. Upulora, are you ready to give us your story?
Yes.
I love how this is going.
The topic again.
The topic is turning failure into fuel.
Turning failure into fuel. I'm sure everybody, if you count the number of people here, 99% of us are seeking ways to turn our failure into fuel. And I've told God, I will never be one person, a wishful thinker, a motivational speaker. I don't want to be that. Life is difficult. If there is a way to turn failure into fire or something good, every of us will do it. Life is mysterious and life doesn't have formula. Doing good doesn't guarantee you good. Do you know? You can do good and perish. You can do bad and succeed. Do good because it's good to do good. Don't do good because good people get good thing in the end. I've been at the wrong end of my good deeds. I've been criticized. I've been cajoled. I've been called names. I've been attacked. Petitions because of my good deeds. I'm not here to tell you that if you do what I did, you will succeed. My story is not your story. And again, I want to tell you something. Take it home. Most people you wish to be, you are better than them, but you don't know. I tell sick people that come to me, most of you, you have kidney issue, you have kidney stone, you have a hole in the heart, you have cancer. If I open up to you, you are even healthier than me. Someone wrote on the internet last night that he hates seeing my pictures, that I'm evil, that he is wishing that I die, that his brother has a kidney failure. They are sending me a message, I'm not responding. Every day I wake up, I receive 20 critical cases. The ones you see on social media are the ones of 20 million, 30 million, 50 million. The ones of 1,500,000 I pay from my pocket. I tell you authoritatively, you can go and verify. The way I help people, EFCC, they investigate me. Please investigate me. They know my sources of income. If I decide to live my life on my own, I'm not sure there is anybody in Enugu my age that will have the kind of wealth I have. But I told God one thing. Any kobo that will come to my pocket or into my pocket and I refuse to share, let that kobo not come. It's pathetic. It's a shame. But then a reality that all of us will not succeed. That is the truth. Nani Boy was telling you a story how he went to Abuja and all that. Some people have done more than that. It didn't work. Yes. Is it not true? God said, I'm not so biblical, but I'm sure of this. He said, he said, you know, there might be plan of the enemy for this complex to collapse. But because of this man, God will prevent it. All of us are going to be saved because of him. Life is mysterious. To succeed is the goal. But I can tell you, there is no guarantee to that success. The only thing that makes you a standout is good health. If you are not seeing a health issue, a serious health challenge, you understand what people are passing through. I've been there for close to 10 years. Diabetes type 1 is something you don't even wish your enemy. There are things I won't say on camera, but if you want me to say that, I will say.
Please say everything. Are we ready? I say no.
So
no.
I'm not saying this to motivate you, but I'm living a very difficult life. I've said it many times. I am not enjoying my life. You might see a big car, expensive cologne, perfume, laughter and all that, but when I go to my room, it's different. I know a lot of you are wishing to be me. Don't wish to be me.
Don't wish to be anyone.
Be yourself. You want to be this celebrity because of the flamboyant displays and lifestyles, the Lamborghini. Do you know what they pass through? Do you know that every month I change my pillow? Because every night, tears, and it gets wet. That is the Okulora you want to be. If you answer Okulora one day, you run away. A boy made a comedy. I saw it and I was laughing. He was roaming around the world. It was a comedy, a joke. A skit maker. His name is Okulora. They were calling him Okulora. He did another one the following day. He was crying, begging people that he's no longer Okulora. That even people with heart kidney from birth are waiting for him at the gate. Some of you did not know, I love my mother more than anybody on earth. My mother was amputated last December. Did I tell you? Do you know that my mom, I live close to my mom in Enugu. I brought her from Onitsha. I can stay 3 months without seeing my mom. Because each time I set my eyes on her, I feel devastated. I'm very emotional. You might see a loud voice, a commanding voice, a voice with guts. But beyond that, there are too many things. I'm not motivating you. I'm not inspiring you. Life is difficult. And again, life must not give you what you wish. In other words, life gives you opposite of what you want. I met a lady here. She came and hugged me. I said, who are you? She reminded me. I went to London in 2022. I went to an African restaurant called ECOWAS. After eating there, owner of the restaurant came out and was excited. You, that we wouldn't pay. And she gave me, I think, 100 or 200 pounds. And then when I came back to Nigeria, I heard about a young man who had an accident. And moto, kamswa ni bo makande internet. Moto riaya na Enugu jiburu nwoke. To the extent that on 1 million osini ana Pluto no was obowago. The legs are condemned. Everything is condemned. They had to disconnect iyo jiburu nwoke. Then on we guy with in excess of I think 5 million. I went to see the guy somewhere in Lagos where they live was very bad. You know, sometimes recovery of a sick person, environment matters. When you are in good environment, it matters. It helps you to. Where they live is very bad. Instead of the 4 million, because they want to reconnect the manhood. Every other thing is bad. And the girlfriend said, I love him. For better, for worse, I'm there. And that girl is here. I will show you. I gave them 6 million naira. That was in, I think, 2024. They went to Warri to reconnect the thing. He failed. Do you know that each time we are doing fundraising, that guy will still donate and send me the slip. He donated 5,000, 2,000. This guy never mentioned to me that the operation failed. I called him one morning. I said, no, so how far? How did he go? He said he failed. I said, how come you didn't tell me after 2 years? He said, are you going to kill yourself for me? You've done your best. I felt empathy. A lot of us are suffering due to entitlement. Nobody owes you. Go to Western world. When you are old, your children will take you to old people's home and live their life. Government will pay caregivers there. But here is where you challenge your parents. You beat them for not building a house in Zoo Estate for you. That same lady carried Nonso from Lagos to this place. Nonso is somewhere here now, in one car here. Looking for a way to have his manhood reconnected. I've seen about 5 people with chronic kidney failure outside. All these burdens are on me. 2 weeks ago, my other brother was operated. They cut off some of the intestines. 2 weeks ago. No, I didn't tell anybody. I am suffering mentally. I tell you today, it's a podcast, and I want the world to see. I tell you again, go and tell anybody. I am depressed. I am depressed. So when you give me pressure, you know the amount of pressure you give. I tell people, if you love me, sometimes give me space. I tell people, you know, when you see sad faces, you go to console them. What is going on? And all that. When you see people smiling, also console them. Some of us are trying not to show weakness. I have up to 10,000 young Igbo people looking up to me. What if they see me crying on the street? What are they going to do? You know, you are looking at a military general in war front shedding tears. It means colossal damage. It means you've lost the war. Defeated. Life is difficult. I want you to go home knowing that life is difficult. I don't want you to go home believing that the Nani Boy lived in C2C Plaza and then he succeeded in the end. In fact, life is not linear. Celine Dion said in one of her songs, brutal machines and unbending laws. You know what it means for law to be unbending? Even president cannot change it. That she said that even unbending laws, you know what is brutal machines? The highest of all weapons, missile. That all these things cannot stand in her way, that she must go on. So that is the only encouragement I will give you today. Even when you beat brittle machines and bend laws that are unbending, it still doesn't guarantee success. And when you succeed, temptations are going to come again. Any day you live without problem, you are dead. Any day you are tired of facing challenges. You know, I was here looking at people telling fairy tale stories. Marriages, why you cook for your wife cook for you. They're trying to make marriage look like heaven.
Lie.
I have never seen a sweet marriage.
Have you entered one?
I've been around marriages. I have siblings. I've lived in public yards and all that. And you see those who portray love outside, they fight so much.
Yes. That's what you must go home with.
We live in a world where people care about what people say. That is why they hold hand in public, they go inside, they fight. Before I hand over to the host, 10, 20 years ago, let's say 15 years ago, when you come to church on a Sunday morning, everybody will be scampering to be in the queue to give testimony. Everybody wants to give testimony, right? Are you aware that today nobody gives testimony again? You know why? If you come out and say that you are having suko in your head, and after the man of God laying hand upon your head, you are okay. You might come to the meeting and say something tomorrow. They say, oh, look, yeah, I come man of God up. So people are being so critical of people's opinion. And that is why some ladies are single. You are in school. A man with huge potential is coming for you. You don't want to talk to him. You don't want to enter his car. You don't want to go out with him because you care about what your roommate will say. She entered a man's car. Once you are done with school, go for service. Nobody in that school cares about you. I went to Godfrey Okoye University. I met more than 5,000 students. We sat in one classroom over the 4 years. I have only one friend. His name is KC. He is that one person who truly cares about me. People have moved on. One thing you do everywhere is to build circle. Not a circle, a strong circle. I said something and it's obvious. Any day I want to wed and create a WhatsApp group for, what is it called, committee of friends. If it's not up to 2 billion naira, I'll move the date. You know why? I do same for people. Some of you know Castle Majestic.
Yes.
Who doesn't know Castle Majestic? I do. When the mom died, I was in the committee of friends. I was shocked. Somebody can donate 20 million anonymous. If Fako wants to build a state in Enugu with what he realized from WhatsApp group, he can do that. Why? What you give is what you get.
Yes.
In that aspect of life, not nature. In that aspect of life is transactional. I'm from Nkanu. If I do burial now, and you come with 1 goat, 3 yam, 2 cartons of a beer, we will write it. When somebody will die in your place, we'll go and bring it. We will return the favor with maybe 1 additional tuber of yam. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, that's something I love. So this panel took another turn. I don't even know if I'll ask my own question. I love how Nani Boy talked about how life is. And I love the reality check that Okulora has given us. So Okulora has made us understand that the most important thing in life is health. Are you people understanding? Health. Life. Health. Some people are alive, but they are not alive. They are not living. So I love how you made us understand that life is not as sweet and glamorous as we paint it to be. It's a reality check, and I love it. Are you guys enjoying this panel? I know people who thought we are going to be shouting like the relationship, laughing. This is a life call.
We'll go enter that side. Sure, I won't hear about love.
We don't have much time. We just have 20 minutes, including... we don't even have up to 20 minutes. We have 10 minutes. Okay. So I'm going to ask one question to both of you each, and then we'll take questions so we can get to the next panel. Okay, the first question, let me get to you, Nani. So, You've given us all your story. Any question I want to ask here, you've really given us. I wanted to ask, how do you bounce back when failure affects your confidence?
Okay, how I bounce back when failure affects my confidence. The truth is that I don't even believe in failure. Yes, I don't believe in failure. You know, the first question you asked me was how I turned my failure into fuel. There was this artist, Vampy, the guy that sang Afro-Nginanya, Biakute Mona Afro-Nginanya, or Karokra Oliver Shaw. The guy was one of the best artists we had those days, and he was from my town. No support from anywhere, and his song was banging everywhere. So I went and convinced one of my cousins to invest in him. We spent over ₦1 million then. This thing is over around 2006. We invested it. I directed the videos, produced the videos, and we lost everything. That was the moment everybody in my family who saw me as a star saw me as a failure. It was so bad that my cousins were calling me, the parents were calling my brother, everybody was asking me every second, where is that money, where is that money? Meanwhile, it was the wrong investment. One day, I told my young elder brother, Shay, if I die, all these questions will stop. That was the moment they stopped disturbing me till date. Because I became depressed. Then I told them something. I did this and it failed. And now nobody believes in me. I'm going to turn this thing around. I'm not going to leave entertainment until I have become a prominent entertainer. And that is who and what I am today.
Yes.
I had to turn everything concerning that failure around. And that boy, if you meet him today, he will tell you, even as a successful politician, Nani Boy was instrumental to it because I believed in him.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So that is how you can actually turn your failure into... Don't believe that you have failed and it is permanent. No. Your failure is just a stepping stone to your attaining your desired greatness.
Thank you so much. Thank you. The next question goes to Kulora. You have changed my line of thought. You've changed my topic. You've made me to think about my life. Oh my God. So let's go back to the question, right? How do you deal with people who only remember your lowest moment?
I've had my own share of pain. I've eaten pain. I don't think it can get worse. I think I've lived the worst moments of my life. A lot of you knew when I was accused of 200,000 pounds. If I could survive that, I can survive anything. The only thing I'm scared of now is not my death, but that of my loved ones. You know, my mom was telling me one day, that day, call these people, I like trumpets and all that. You know, each time I remember that, I feel low. I think I've seen the worst of it all.
So can you tell us see, this is not a prayer, it's not a prophecy. Some of us are going through low, and some of us will go through low. And let me tell you the truth. If you are intending to go far in life, sometimes you will get to the low part. If you don't want low, that means you don't want high. Yes. So for some of us that might still get to the low, how did you get out of your low?
How I get out of my low is when I look at my responsibilities. You know, I have over 40 students. I pay their fees. So I can't come out tomorrow and tell them that I won't pay their fees. I bath in the morning, wear good clothes. I love perfume. Come out, drink, smile, and find a way to forge on. I'm not telling you to do the things that I do. We are different. Our destinies are different. You know, I'm diabetic, but I take Budweiser. It's against... When some of you see me drink Budweiser, you comment in anger, in concern. But then, sometimes you try to avoid this and die of something different. You know, Celine Dion said in her song, Call the Man. Go and play the song by Celine Dion, Call the Man. She said, sometimes, shut the world away. Your children were sent out of school. your rent expired, your shop got burnt. All you need is distraction at that moment. I wish it was 15 years ago when we listened to Dolly Parton, Celine Dion, Kenny Rogers, Marvin Gaye, Luther Vandross. Those days we have gears who understand love. Michael Bolton, Michael Learns to Rock, Westlife, Women of Faith. When you write a woman in your lowest, she will receive the letter when she will go to fetch water, and she will write you back and tell you that it's okay. These days, they tell you to come to Cubana. So
she will tell you to send transport.
Wahala. What do we do now?
Those days, you know, I said something. When love left Nigeria, I think it was 2005. When P Square sang Say Your Love, no they lie, and P Square did the African Queen. You know, when you sing those songs, you sing it with passion. You sing it with feelings, emotion, with everything in you. You know the kind of song we sing, your girlfriend do this one, you smoke, you know. And Okwe says something in his song, you are what you listen to. Yeah. That is why sometimes I live a Kaiva life. Some people see me and say, is this Okulora? He's not wearing big shoe. He's not carrying security. What for? My security is you. If you allow anything to happen to me, then as you know,
yeah.
Ozemena wan sube kuregwu Oliver de Kokongo si na ndị Igbo a na-echekwa ife ha nwee echekwa. Osi ya nekwa ya nwa bụ Ozemena ha chekwa ya echekwa. That if anything happens to him, ama na ezigbo egwu ndị Igbo agwụgo. Na ara ga-agba ndị ara na yori ka aga na mbazi.
Ndiara,
not tell me on stage. All right.
Thank you very much.
If you have a question, come this way. See, I feel like we discussed about two different topics. Did you feel like that? I feel like we talked about two different topics. So there are some people for Okulora's topic that he picked for me, and I love it. And there are some people for Nani Boy's topic. Because you know the funny thing? It will be sad that we come here, laugh, joy, motivation, inspiration without knowing really how life really is. So that person you are admiring, you will check amo, kuche gidia, I speak away.
Yes, now. Okay, the questions, please, as brief as possible.
Direct.
Yes.
If you have opinions, go back to your seat. If you have questions, come forward. Opinions, go back. Questions, come forward. Thank you. Okay, people.
All right, let's go. We have one more section.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. Please go on.
Okay, all right. Just give me some time. I just want to say something.
Just go on, just go on.
All right. I'm emotional now. You know? I'm like, I don't know how to say it.
You're emotional?
Yeah,
okay.
After hearing this section.
Okay.
Like from the beginning.
Yes.
It's like the whole
it's for
people
you.
Talking here is for me.
Yes.
You understand?
Please, let's not make noise, please.
Maybe by the time I say what I want, I will be brief.
Yes, please do.
And it
please
will
do.
help some people.
All right, fast.
My friend is over there. He knows how I was feeling since this session started. Okay. So, actually, I came here to see Okulora because I saw the advert.
Flyer. Okay.
The Truth
podcast.
I saw Nani Boy and
other people. Yes, go on, go on.
So, you know, I'm trying to calm down.
See, please, people should just be patient with him. His eyes are already red. He doesn't want to cry. So take it easy.
No, I've been weeping there.
You've been weeping?
I'm trying to calm down.
All right, oh yeah. Do you want to have a time?
Because the people here, they are real. They are real, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
What is happening here is real.
Okay.
It's like, it might not be you, but it's like it's me
okay.
that have been, you know, this thing, you know. The woman started with letting go, forgiving, then from there relationship, then from there to this place.
Okay.
My name is Chidi.
Okay.
I don't live in Nigeria.
You don't live in Nigeria?
I don't live in Nigeria, but I'm now in Nigeria like 4 years.
Okay.
It's like I lost everything.
Okay.
You understand? I failed
in everything you can imagine. Maybe you can call it somebody used to be a big boy before.
Yes,
You
yes.
understand? Yeah. I have family.
Yes.
I have two children, a boy and a girl.
Mm-hmm.
So as this section was going, I know that God was talking to me through
Yes.
these people.
Please go straight
You
to the
guys are real. You
Okay.
understand?
Mhm.
And I just want to say that what Okulora was saying,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes when you feel the pain of what is in your heart,
Okay, please. Okay, sir. You know what we'll do? Let's give another person the mic. Put your question together and ask, please. Let's give a, we have another, please. We have another section.
Do we
Fast.
still have interested actors and actresses
Please,
here?
yeah, we do. We'll do that. We'll do that later.
Okay.
Oganani, we'll do that
Interest-
later.
I know, and
Please,
I just want
I
to be
need
sure.
to finish up with my last section, please. All right, fast.
My name is Ifoma.
Yes.
Please, my question is Okurora. Please, sir, sorry to ask. I know you've been through a lot and you're still going through a lot. Knowing fully well that with all these things you're seeing and the way things are going, people are just
straight to the point.
People are against you, even though you're trying to help them. You waking up, seeing them accuse you of many things. How do you still give out to them when they are not giving back to you, when they are not realizing where you're coming from, like you are doing this for them
We
and
heard
for
you. We heard you. Thank you. Sorry, should we take the entire question then answer?
No, let me
Because we don't have time.
Let me answer.
Okay, let's be fast about it. Enough of the questions.
Please.
Enough of those that want to ask questions. Okay.
The truth is, this is my calling. I'm a regular guy. Everything that a young man does, drink, collect number from women and all that, I do them. But one thing that made me outstanding is good heart. Even if you shoot my head tomorrow, I will continue to help people. You know, one thing is, somebody said something. It's about, I think Mr. Emekamba, it's about your conscience being clear. My conscience is clear. And the help is just starting, it's not ending.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, my question goes direct to
Hold on.
Okurora.
The people that joined, can we see the thing is, excuse me, please. Excuse me. We will just take only 2 more questions. They are still here. We will answer. Let me just finish with the last speaker. Even me, I don't think I will speak today again.
Yeah.
Let's just do it. All right.
Okay, please. Just wait, just chill. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Okulora, please, what do you do in your low time that genuinely help?
Somebody's.
Yes, I am. No problem.
What I do in my low, when I'm low, what I do is to go out and drink Budweiser. If I see a beautiful woman, I love to have conversation with her.
All right.
I
So
love
the
women
next
that-
question.
Okay,
Wait, hold on.
wait.
Hold on. The next question.
I think the lady.
Okay. Who do you want to ask? Who do you want to ask the question to?
Okulora. Okay, Oyana, come
All right.
first.
Just one more person. The rest. How many of you count yourself? We will come back to you, please. The last section. We'll ask all the questions. We'll ask all the questions after. I promise. I promise. We'll ask all the. Yes. After the last, we'll ask all the questions at once. All right. Yes.
Good evening. Okay, we are actually students of Godfrey Okoye.
We'll call you back.
Good evening. We are actually students of Godfrey Okoye University, and we'd like to thank Mr. Okulora for the good works he has been doing in our school. I mean, he always would appreciate our talents. So my question, how do you manage being, how do you handle being nice? How do you handle being nice to people and also focus on, and also be wise as a serpent? Because being too nice can actually make people take you for granted. So how do you handle it?
All right.
I
So
think-
Okay.
I see. I promise you, people.
Can
Let me
you
just-
allow-
before? Yes. But you will come back later. I promise you, people. We are here. You will ask all your questions, so you can answer her.
Are you both from same school? You know they will go back together. Let her ask, please.
Yeah,
Please.
Okay.
So my question is how did you manage your business life and your school life as a Godfrey Okoye University?
Okay.
Doing business in school?
Yes. They came from my school. I'll give you 100,000. So, you know, I said something that I was in Godfrey from 2018 to 2022. Very important. I'm into real estate. Most of my days I spend in the bush. Why I didn't make friends was that a lecturer will give an assignment and say, class, when do you want to submit? Everybody will say tomorrow or that evening. Because all of them live in hostel. But I live off campus, I have to go to the bush. That was why I was unable to make friends. It's difficult. It's safe to say that I don't have life. I am a sacrificial lamb. I tell God, even if I die this evening, glory be to you. Nothing they shake me again. Nothing they move me again. Even when I'm living here, whatever happens, glory to God. Is it not a wonderful thing that somebody said he wants to die for the people? I said, God, if I'm going to die this evening and everybody here is going to be fulfilled, it's okay. I'm in pain already. In 2016, I spent 9 months in the hospital. In fact, they brought all my properties to the hospital. I have eaten pain. There is nothing I haven't seen. The only thing I haven't seen in my life is that I haven't gone into a cascade. I pray you don't see the things I see.
Amen.
I pray you only see the positive sides of me.
Amen.
If I show you the things I see, I am one person who have like 100 dreams at night. All of them are horrible. In the morning, I can't put 1 or 2 together. I can't read meaning to it. Do you know that I don't go to church? Because at some point I was frustrated. The only time I stepped foot into a place of worship in the last 10 years was Mr. M and the Revelation at ShopRite. That was 2 weeks ago. I became frustrated. See, somebody like me, you know me, at least let me be sleeping at night. For the past 1 year, I sleep with injection. Without injection, I cannot sleep. That is why my hands are swollen. There is no vein. That was why they went to my leg to find vein. And in the process of finding vein, there is complication. So the only thing I demand of each and every, I don't demand money from you. I demand prayers. Not prayers to be rich. Prayers to be able to close my eyes by 10 p.m. and woke up 7 o'clock in the morning. If you sleep at night and wake up in the morning, you don't have problem. Until for 1 year you don't sleep. That is when I can concur with you that you have problems. So, in fact, I will come and see VC on Tuesday. I want to add you to my scholarship scheme, Godfrey University.
All right.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Go to that side.
So I'm going to, please, Okulora, I know that you want to leave. Please, give us 30 minutes. Nani Boy, give us 30 minutes. We have people that want to ask you questions. Please, let's just finish the last section. Yes, stay back. Many people want to ask. Just 30 minutes, we're done. The last.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Kulora and Nani Boy. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please do well to follow the Truth Podcast on IG. Do well to follow the Truth Podcast on IG. So all you need to do is to go on Instagram, type DeTruthPod _. Go on Instagram, type DeTruthPod _. Instagram handle, please. DeTruthPod DeTruthPod _ on Instagram.
Please, before you leave, please help us to scan that. There's somewhere to scan. I don't know if it's down. There's somewhere to scan. Scan it so you will join the WhatsApp channel so that we can be giving you everything you need.
Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, we are getting into the fire chat session. And the person to take us on that is Mr. Chinedu.
So I added one more. This one is called the Fireside chat. Who wants to find their identity here? Who wants to find their identity? Very good. This is going to be hot. Please make welcome Mr. Chinedu Fechi.
Mr. Fechi in the building, the convener for
the convener of Enugu TEDx. please bring him up.
Gentlemen, I must say,
Please, a
Mr.
round of
Chinedu, you're welcome.
applause.
God bless you. Thank you so much for coming. Mr. Fetchy, the convener of ZX Enugu. Thank you so much. These are people that love young people grow.
Please.
Say you love me for your color. Cause the way you go, you know clear, you don't do me bubble.
Thank you.
All right, please, Jobberman and MasterCard, can you guys stop the certificate?
Jobberman, please hold on the certificate, please.
Can
Let's
you
just
people
round
stop?
up. In the next 30 minutes, we
Let's
are done.
finish
Thank
this
you very
event.
much.
So, please, you have to stop. Because I told them to share these things since they did not. MC, please tell them to stop. All right. Please let me, let's have a proper introduction of you. There's a mic there. I don't know if it's...
Okay, good evening all. Please, can we have some decorum in the hall? I don't know how to speak to a scattered audience.
MC Ajebo. MC Ajebo, please, can they stop? I need them to stop. It's not outside thing. Let them stop. Let people come and sit down. Me, I did not do this event for anybody but the truth. Let people come and sit down. Please, organizers, stop sharing. I beg you. This is the last section. All right, if you want to go, you can go. If you want to go, you can go. But please, the people that still want to stay should sit down. Thank you.
Okay, so my name is Chinedu Ifechelobi. My friends call me Fetchy. My team has insisted that we put the Fetchy name because they love it. I'm a business consultant. I run 5 businesses out of this city and out of Port Harcourt as well. And I am the convener of TEDx Enugu. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. So we're going to go straight into the question. First of all, I love this topic, how to find your identity. Let me ask you this direct question. Have you ever lost yourself in trying to please anyone else? How did you find your way back?
Yeah, so possibly not. You know, in this life, right, opinions are what crafts a man's pathway in life, right? Can I stand? I want to make a point.
Stand.
I just want to make a point to you.
Yes.
I'm not used to sitting down. I'm a
Yes.
public speaker, right? Now, you cannot come to life with empty hands. If you come to life with empty hands, you will fail. All right? When they were talking about marriage on this stage, a lot of things was thrown around. I was just sitting down there. And there's this talk about what we bring to the table. There's something the Bible says. It says, if only in this life you have hope, you are of all men most miserable, right? So you cannot come to a relationship or to life with only your natural capabilities. What you can just naturally do. Because I can cook, I can clean, and I can give birth as a woman cannot be what you bring to the table. It means that you don't have an identity. It means that you don't know who you are. Because what it also means is that the ability of a man to impregnate you is what he brings to the table as well. So life and success in life in anything you do is an exchange of value. You must come to the table with value. Do you understand what I'm saying? You must approach, whether it's a friendship, whether it's a relationship, whether it's a business relationship or marriage, you must approach it at the level of value. You must have something to exchange. Because at every point in your life, what the demand of nature on you is what do you have in your hands? So when we talk about identity, you need to understand that you as you are There is nobody else on this world like you. There is something that God has coded into your life that makes you stand out. So you must stand as a unique, separate, powerful individual. Because there's a code that is written in your life, in how you are, who you are, how tall you are, how you respond to situations, that makes you stand out. You as a human being is a potentially powerful force that can change the course of your family, change the course of your life, and change the course of your community. I'm not a motivational speaker. Everything I'm telling you, I'm an embodiment of it. 2011, I went to Port Harcourt with only 2 luggages, a big bag and a shoebox, to my uncle's house. Few months later, he told me, you just came with 2 bags, go home. You cannot live in my house anymore. I can't tell you the story. But I told him I wasn't going anywhere. I was going to make sure that I put my imprint on that city. Most of you don't know me as a public speaker. Where I speak is in Port Harcourt. I'm almost in Port Harcourt every section. But I left that city in 2019. I relocated back to Enugu to start TEDx. And I left with 4 cars and properties all over the country. Don't clap, don't clap, don't clap. I didn't say it for you to clap. Now, everything that you need to succeed is on your inside. Whether you succeed or you fail, it's in your hands. I don't have time, so I'll just finish this. Sit down, answer the question for 5 minutes and leave you.
Exactly.
I'm going home, I'm taking medications, I'm not too well. Right? But everything you need to succeed in this life is in your hands. Whether you fail or whether you succeed is in your hands. Everything that you need to be who God has called you to be is already pumped on your inside. It is your decision to either leave it as potential or build it as success. Are you hearing what I'm saying? So do not blame any external forces. It's not your village people. It's not your uncle. It's not the witch living in the next compound that is doing you. The only competition you have is yourself. You're the only competition that you have. You're not competing against your neighbor. You're not competing with your friend. You're not competing with your brother or your sister. You are competing with yourself. Because the ability to make it or not is rested on the collection of decisions you have made.
Okay.
So I will tell you, for whatever you do, expand your surface area of luck. All the people who have succeeded. Now, there are 2 kinds of people who have succeeded. In one group is 1%, another group is 99%. 1% found their success by luck. That's only 1% of the world's population that succeeded. The other 99% worked hard. They got it by the dint of hard work. Tony Elumelu and Dangote were asked the same question. They asked them, what is the secret of your success? And they said, the harder I worked, the luckier I became. And there are beautiful marriages in this world. Mine is one. I'm an example. There are people who know me and my wife. It's in your hands. It's in your hands. It depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for a man that would sponsor your life, you're not looking for a husband. Chilaka said it. And some of us did not hear it. It's not about a rich man. It's not about a beautiful woman. Tall, dark, and handsome will not give you a beautiful marriage. What will give you a beautiful marriage is your thinking, what do I want from this? And the ability to make the sacrifices for it. I will say the final thing. Kill competition. Don't try to be anybody else. There's no time. Don't try to be anybody else. Define what your lane is. Define what your game is. Stay on it, play it, and ride it till the wheels fall off. That's the only time you can succeed. That's the only time you can find who you are. Finally, ease is not your friend. Adversity is your friend. The biggest mistake in this life is that an adversity, trouble comes to every man. Okulara was talking. We all have our issues. I got my issues. My younger brother is lying in the mortuary. He died sometime this year. I'm going to bury him in the next 2 weeks. I'm broken. We all have got issues. We all have got issues. But ease is your enemy and adversity is your friend. One of the reasons we lose ourselves is that when adversity comes to us, we try to run away from adversity. We try to run away very fast from adversity. But adversity is the oven on which your success is baked. All you need to do is to stay there, learn the lessons, change your practices that threw you into that adversity, and come out on the other side looking better, looking fresher, and becoming wiser. I'll say the two last things, and they are scriptures. Seest thou a man diligent in his ways? He will appear before kings and not mean men. Another one says, the way of fools weary them, because they do not know the way to the city. You must know the way to the city. And finally, the man that failed is not the man that fell. The man that failed is the man that gave up. Thank you.
Woo. Thank you so much. Please sit down. Hey, this is serious. This is serious. I love how you took it out of the whole question thing, because this is more than, made. Yes, some point needed to be made. I'm just going to ask one question from my end, and we'll take just 3, and we'll get back to question. All right? So, my question is, let me put it into 2 forms. One is, if you are stripped away from your job title, your social media handles, your achievement, who are you? That's the first part. The second one is, for someone struggling to find themselves right now, what would be the first step?
Now, if you're stripped away from everything, that's why I made this initial statement, right? I made this analogy to someone recently, and I said there are 2 kinds of people that want things in this life, right? Let's type it according to somebody, 2 people who want to get fruits from a tree. One person jumped up and got fruit. That person got a fast result. The second person took the pains and climbed into the tree. 2 of them, how many of you do you think that after 1 week will land with more fruits? The one that took the pain to climb. A millionaire in the US was asked a question. They told him, if we strip you of all your millions, what will happen to you? He said, give me 6 months. I will make the million again. And this time I will make it over and over and over again.
Bigger, yes.
Because I followed the process. He said you were going to talk about process.
Yes.
I followed the process.
Yes.
See, Yahoo will not give you generational wealth.
True.
Runs will not give you wealth. You will make money, you buy iPhone, you probably buy Benz.
Yes.
But in a few months' time, you get back to where you used to be. We will buy your 15 million naira Benz for 2.5 million.
Yes.
I will buy it.
Yes. Distress sale.
Distress sale. You see it all over the place. Distress sale. They are selling iPhones, selling everything everywhere. There is no fast food process to success. There's no fast food process to finding who you are. Yes. All right? So you must follow the process. We're cutting corners. People are buying results. People are sorting lecturers. People are, doing all manner of things to cut corners. But when you cut corners, eventually the corner will round and meet you where you started.
To cut you too.
All right? So if you're stripped of everything in this life, if you strip me of everything that I have now, my cars, my money, my businesses, everything, give me 6 months, I'll start bouncing back. Yes. And that was what I told my uncle at the time. I said, see, in this Port Harcourt, you will hear about me. In less than 2 months of leaving his house, he started hearing my name on the radio. He was the one that called me. In less than 9 months, I drove to his house in my Honda End of Discussion 2005. It's silver color. He came out of the house. I said, they do now. I said, Uncle, so God, they do them. All right? So if they strip you of everything that you have, if you have maintained who you are, if you have stayed in the process, you will bounce back. And you will bounce back better. Stronger. Because you will start wiser than you were yesterday. You will start stronger than you were yesterday. And you will start fresher than you were yesterday.
And you will start with experience.
Exactly. What's the second question?
Oh, you've answered the
I've answered both of them.
So let's take, do we have any question? Let's take it fast. All right, we have 2. Oh yeah, 3. Fast. Where is the mic? Oh yeah, what did you wait for? What did they wait for? No, what did they wait for? If not the question. All right. Fast, please. Go straight to the point.
Question, just question, please.
Just question.
My name is Afron Victor from Imo State.
Okay.
I use this medium to greet everybody.
Questions, sir.
thank the holder.
Questions.
Yeah. My question is this.
All right, please, now let's do fast.
What are the process of finding one's identity?
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Second one.
Hello, sir. You told us that you are not a motivational speaker.
Yeah.
By me hearing what you are saying, automatically I can beat my chest and say that you are a motivational speaker. Yes. So the question now is, if somebody is already doing work, for instance, and you know, many often people say think outside the box, and you can be able to say, okay, let me take this decision and relocate from where I'm living, maybe looking for a good greener pasture. What of when you get there, automatically what you are looking for you did not get, and the work that you abandoned you did not also get? What will be the next line of action? Thank you, sir.
Okay, a situation of Jebe drama, nawa drama.
All right.
Okay.
Please straight
Fast
to the point.
Questions only, sir. Please.
Straight.
Go ahead.
All right, sir. You said that our success depends on inside us.
100%.
Okay. You know, foundation is very difficult. If you have made it, it will be easier for you to stand again. Yeah. But to lay the foundation has to do with finance. What do you advise us if we have families and members who always make us to spend, that we cannot lay that foundation as it has to do with fund?
Okay.
Yeah, the first rule of life and success is self-preservation. If you enter a flight, they will tell you that when the oxygen mask drops and you're carrying a baby, that you need to fasten your oxygen mask first before you fasten that of the baby. If you have not started becoming successful, there's no way you're a beacon of help for other people. All right? If you started making it, you can tell them, this is what I have started doing. When we just went outside, somebody approached us and said, please, can you borrow me money? I want a phone. And I said, what do you have in your hand? He said, it's a phone. So why do you want another phone? And you can't afford it. He said, I have 50,000. I said, if you go to the market, there's phone of 50,000 second hand that you can buy. Stay at your lane. That's why I said, don't play catch up in another man's game. All right? You have a lane. You must succeed first at your lane before you carry other people. Because you cannot have a 5-year-old carrying a 3-year-old. Both of them will fall to the ground. All right? So concentrate on your game. Play your game. Succeed. Then you can carry others. How do you find yourself? You are you. Don't try to be anybody else. The best you can be at anybody else is second best. But the best you can be at yourself is the best. All right? That's why I say define what your game is and decide to play. Don't look around. Don't try to see what A is doing or what B is doing. If there are people ahead of you that are doing better than you, you can learn from them, but you cannot become them. You can actually become better than them. Do you understand what I'm saying? But you need to stay on your game. You need to decide what you came to do in this life. You need to discover it. That discovery is in your pairs of talents and in your pair of giftings. Those things that you can do easily without anybody looking. These times were very funny times. There are people who have made money from things that looked unnecessary and useless to the past generation. In the past generation, people that used to play football, they were considered useless. Musicians and actors were considered fools, right? But they stayed on it, and they have proved to the whole world that some of the biggest billionaires you can ever see are the people doing those things. So what are your gifts? What are your talents? What are the things that you desire to do naturally? You need to turn that passion, that gifting into profit. That's who you are.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Are we done? Did he answer your question?
Okay. So that question, your question it holds the same line. It's all about identity. If I try and I fail, what do? I need to try again. But like I said, the labor of fools weary them because they don't know the way to the city. The reason many people fail at the things they do is because they don't have enough knowledge and wisdom about it. So if you fail at something, you need to sit down and ask yourself, why did I fail at this thing? What did I do that I didn't do right? That is how you see somebody. He's at 1 million level today, Tomorrow he's at 5 million, 10, 15. He keeps growing it because he keeps asking himself, even if I succeeded in this thing, how do I make it better tomorrow? So if you fail, it's the same principle. If you fail at it, what did I do wrong? Do I have enough information? If I don't, let me get more information. If I can't do it all by myself, let me get partners to join me who know better, who have done it before, and then we can scale from there.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for Mr. Fetchy.
Please, you guys should give it. I gave him this thing at a very short notice, and he came through. Did he come through?
Yeah, he did. He did.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Fetchy. God bless you. And to those that are still around, thank you so much.
All right.
A round of applause for him one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
So the next thing we want to do, where is Nani Boy? Please, he should be in the hall. We want to take the questions, but as you are gathering people that want to answer by this side, let's call our next partner to just talk about the food that we ate.
Okay. So as Nani Boy is coming, Okulara, they are coming on stage for the questions. If you want to ask them questions, please come outside. And from there we go to Last Drop and Hideout.
Yes, I always call them on the top.
Yes. Okay. I'm the CEO of Last Drop. The CEO of Last Drop in the building. Okay, Nani Boy with the books.
Don't go. Hold on. Remember, we've not selected our 10 people from that will win our visa assistance. You see, the people that have left. So let me think of how we'll do it now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of our sponsors, Last Drop Restro and the Hideouts. It's also a club and where you can stay and relax in the city of Enugu. Over to you, sir. You're welcome.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ike. I am from Delta State, Iguzo. I have, being here, listening to a lot of people talk. But before I progress, I actually have employment for 5 people. So right now, we're looking for a cashier. We're looking for a content creator, a social media handler. We're looking for waiters. We're looking for who we call a runner. Then we're looking for a sous chef. So take these numbers right now for WhatsApp. 081
081
88
88
999
999
000.
000.
WhatsApp only. It's my private WhatsApp, so I'll be the one to answer you. Yes. So listen, guys.
The number again one more time, sir, please.
081
081
88
88
999
999
000.
000.
Last drop.
Last drop
/ hideout.
Yeah, that's the name.
Now, before I go into all this, I don't know whether you guys really know who is seated here. You see, everybody has been talking about resilience, working hard, and all that. Firstly, I am an estate surveyor and valuer. And she is also an estate surveyor and valuer. This is somebody from day one for over 20 years right now. Any move she makes, I know. I tell her, are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you're strong enough to do this? She tells me she will succeed. I am apologizing right now. I was one of the people that told her, are you sure you can do all this? True or false? Some years ago. You see, doubt is a very negative thing. Doubt. In all you do, remain positive. Somebody was asking about how you raise funds. Let me tell you guys one thing I teach everybody every day. Listen, there's what you call partnership and joint ventures. Don't wait for your parents to give you money. Amongst you, you have talented people. Amongst you have people that do the same thing, have the same dream you have. come together, sell ideas. You see these two people here? I met him in my later time. How did I start Last Drop? They all COVID. I tell anybody, any business you didn't do in COVID is not a business. I still say it. You see, your hair business, your clothing business is a fickle thing. But I tell anybody, during COVID, people drank water. People drank beer. People ate food. People took medicine. People listened to music. People watched movies. Are you aware the highest rate of divorce happened during COVID in the world history? Because Dina Unye, Amaro Wefa, they had to stay in one place for 7 months. Are you aware? Worldwide. So, my dear people, another important thing in life is kindness. Kindness has shown me mercy. That I started this was I did burgers. I am a chef too. I forgot to say that. I love cooking. When I'm angry, I go to the kitchen. Ask them. I cook. I create magic. When I am angry, I teach people. So for all of you that are confused which way, I'm sure a lot of you came here to probably know how to make the next money, how to be successful. Let me tell you the secret here. If it's difficult for you, pull together. I tell anybody, I've told people that own salons, I have people that come, what can I do? People that will also help. They help. I know people that even that we all help together unknowingly. If it is hard for you, look for money. Buy meat. Do you know what I call meat? Meat, anu, gotanu, grill it, make it look good, have a showcase people must buy. Try me, trust me. That's how I started. You see, we all have long throat. Are you aware? If you're passing somewhere, there are 3 ladies that we coached. From having their hair salons, what they now do is pastry and meat. People will pass, look at your showcase. It's looking so enticing. Juicy meat, nice grilled, everything. They buy and they go. During COVID, nobody made their hair. Nobody bought clothes. But let me tell you, pull together. There are a lot of businesses you can do. Anything. Are you aware? Madu de happy and one mania. I'm one mania. One.
Burial.
Divorce.
Maya.
Wedding.
Maya.
What does it tell you? Please, guys, don't give up. I have been somebody of grace. Somebody I helped for years. I didn't know he was an armed robber. Yes. Every day in front of my office, we buy abacha for this boy. Abacha 300, Niego, Menka. The day they attacked us in front of Afro Lounge, that time, I bought a new car. Some boys came and knocked. I was answering a call. I was confused. You know, in that moment, you know what you do. I was confused. He said, come out before we shoot you. Next thing I heard was, I was scared. I saw him. He ordered them to go and buy me a drink inside the club. So out of anger, when we got into the club, somebody had taken my seat. That was the first time I heard Mado Iguam that I did that for in a club. So they now dealt with that boy that told me that. So you see kindness. You see this guy here. This guy here. I am sorry for what I heard a lot of what you've been passing through. But you see, in this world, people like this don't die.
They don't do.
You see, people like Ateze. Have you heard of Ateze? Ateze has the worst type of diabetes in the world. But he's alive. He's in his 80s. You're going to get to your 80s and 90s.
Amen. Amen.
God bless you guys.
Thank you so much.
Reach out to me, your WhatsApp. Let's know who we're going to employ. Thank you. God bless you guys.
Thank you so much. That's the CEO, Last Job Restaurant, the CEO, the Hideouts, one of the newest happening places in the city. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you. Those with the questions, are you ready? Very quickly, oh, sharp, there's
Please,
no time.
Oga, I still want you to give your own. Have you put yourself together? It's like this room, they are not emotional at all. They don't want to see your tears. You don't calm down.
So should we start with you?
Let's start with you. If you have calmed down, no.
Very quickly, please, very quickly.
Yeah. So, like I said, I heard what Okura
Yeah, going
said.
back to like you said.
No. I just want to, you know. So, and the whole thing made me, I no fit by myself. I was encouraged. No, I was like, I've not come out for long since that time, and I was like, I want to buy myself. But when I see my brothers, the kind of testimonies, the kind of encouragement and everything, it's not like asking questions. From the beginning, I wanted to know what the truth is, and I know the truth. And they say, if you know the truth will set you free. Thank you for this good job you are doing.
God bless you. This is the
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We are about rounding up already. Thank you.
Okay, so good evening. I want to rephrase a particular question because I came out earlier and I don't think the question was put out properly. I want to ask, if you've been in situations whereby you've had to give and give and give, I know the question has been asked before, but I want to rephrase it. Where and when do you draw the line to giving? Just like you now. Let me say you've done the Truth Podcast 2.0, and this is something you've brought out personal resources to be doing, and you're now seeing that, oh, people don't appreciate this. Or Mr. Nani Boy, you said you're giving 10 slots to people today, and after giving 10 people this opportunity to fame, they now make it and they say, oh, we are unappreciative and we are not going to help. Where do you actually draw the line?
We get you.
My question. I said I was born to do this. It's a covenant, and nothing gives me joy than giving. I don't want to receive. I want to have enough to give till eternity. Your opinion doesn't matter. What matters is my conscience. Amen. I did the right thing, and it pleases God in heaven that I serve.
All right. All right. Hello. Yes. To add to what he said, I understand. Where do you draw the line, right? You don't draw the line because of what people are saying. You don't draw the line because of what is happening. You draw the line from where you are coming from. You can never give from an empty pot. You know that?
Let me help you. You know, sometimes you see me give. People give me as well. Do you know that I can go to any country I want in this life without spending pain? If you come to my house, I will show you more than 10 invitations to come to America. I didn't honor any of them. I went to Germany free. If I want to go to Canada tomorrow, visa free, ticket free, hotel free. What more can I ask for? There is dividend in doing good.
Yes.
There are little reproaches there, but there are people who commend you. They are there. So you take solace from those good people.
All right, the next. Please, hold on. I am noticing some people are asking the same question 3 times. If they've answered your question, maybe they go push us for this hollow.
Good evening, everybody.
We will not answer it.
My name is Kelechi Obuehi. Mr. Okurola, I want to ask you a question because I've been your fan for many years now. And this question has been disturbing me because one of my friends that is in UK.
Ask.
I celebrated your birthday. And he was like, why are you celebrating this person? I'm coming. Why are you celebrating this person? That this person is a 419. This person, I said, shut up. I got angered with her. Up till now, but she's not making this. So I don't. She said that she said that you scammed her. That you scammed her.
Your question?
I don't know. Maybe that was what the.
Okay, your question is that they scammed her.
I don't know how the thing happened, but because I was trying to explain, but I can't explain. Yeah.
The girl told you that they scammed her or that I scammed her. I scammed her, and I'm in Enugu. You don't know police. You don't know army. When I went to the UK, when I wanted to go, let me clear the air for them. As somebody at your age, investigation should be easy for you. When I wanted to go to the UK, there was confusion where I would be hosted. Some people said Birmingham, some people say Manchester, some people say London. Okay, WhatsApp admin. They want to have authority so they can show you, they can remove you. A WhatsApp group was created. The name was Okulo Orandi UK coming. When I got to the UK, we met in Birmingham, we met in London, we met in so many places. Even they contributed money and gave me. The people who actually invited me to UK are Nigerian students in Middlesbrough. You know, 2 years ago, a school of £15,000 in UK, if you pay 2,000, they will give you a visa. When you come there, you pay up. I saw more than 30 awaiting deportation. The money they contributed and gave me 2,000 something pounds. It was on video. I shared it to students. The dollar I came with, I shared to students. I came back to Nigeria. I transferred over 4 million. To make sure, I was only able to save 3 people out of so many. And Middlesbrough, they went to Middlesbrough. Middlesbrough is a village. For you to get work, you have to travel from Enugu to Bayelsa. And you are a student. By the time you lodge in a hotel and transport yourself back, you are empty. When I came back to Nigeria, I told them, please, I'm back to Nigeria. Can we now close the group? They said, no, that this group has been helpful. UK is the most boring place in the world. That they want to return the group. So at least you see who to talk to. I said, okay, change the name from Okulola to maybe Nani Boy in London. They said they want to have a town hall meeting so they can select WhatsApp president, WhatsApp admin, WhatsApp adder, WhatsApp remover. I said, okay, do your meeting and then do your thing. One day, this group gets at least, let's say 2,000 messages every day. And I don't open groups. This thing happened 5 months after I have returned from UK. They said a woman in the UK, the young woman is from Imo State, her name is Florence. She wrote, if you need COS, DM me. It's not like me, like Oga said, if you need job, DM me. Those who believed the woman went to her DM and started collecting money from people in Nigeria. The woman is charging them for £4,000. All these stories unfolded when the thing casted. The woman was charging them for £4,000. They were charging people in Nigeria £10,000. And some of them brought 5 applicants, 6 applicants. Now, when this thing now happened, they found out that the thing was not going to work. That was when they reported to me. Even before they reported to me, the woman had already started paying them part of the money back.
All right. Thank you.
Let me complete it.
All right.
Let me complete it. So, what I did was because they now brought the issue to the group. The general group of like 400 people now knew there was abuse. Some people were threatening to kill each other. What I did was I closed the group. I told them, allow me to do the thing. The woman's family in Imo State are very, very rich. The husband owns an aluminum company. The direct family own a hospital. So what I did was to close the original group due to threats there. All the victims, they created another WhatsApp group. Let's recover the money. I was about to go to Owerri tomorrow to make entry. One of the women in that group went to 2 ROC in Nsukka, went to one in Eziago. They mandated that Florence in UK 48 hours to pay the money, pay her own money or die. And she posted the videos on that WhatsApp group. I say, Mommy, assuming this woman is with the money, what if she dies? Who pays all this money back? The woman abused life out of me, removed me from the group. Others were, she removed me. And next thing was to report me to Daddy Freeze. After hearing Daddy Freeze said that he wants to talk to me, that is a trained journalist. That I they don't know phone. That was when she now went to Very Dark Man and cooked the story. That was the story you saw on the internet. No, but I don't collect money from people. I give people money. Very Dark Man wrote a petition against me to FCID. You know what is FCID? Interpol. Interpol can go from here and arrest you in Canada and bring you back. I was called. In fact, they told Interpol to come and arrest me at the stadium. Interpol told them, this man they are saying that there is credibility in this man, that they will invite him to come. They called me. I said, thank you. I bought tickets. We went to FCID. Do you know that before I got to FCID, they had already concluded investigation?
Thank you.
I'm coming. Very dark man. The very dark man we met. Police told him, we are police. You reported somebody to us. We called him to hear his own version of the story. We did investigation. You are not police. You are not army. These 10 million people that saw you call an innocent man a criminal, how are you going to get back at them? He did a video and apologized. He posted it. If you go through his word to that period, you see his apology. The woman they gave the money is in UK. They were giving the woman money, cash, in her house. Nobody called me. Nobody tested me. Nobody involved me. The business they did, I'm not aware of the business. So if you could see bad news, you should also be able to see the good news. How can I say that this lady is with this man is my 10,000 pounds? And I see this man every day. Why not go to the police and collect the money? The last time I went to the UK, I was taken to a club. That Florence was in the same club.
Thank you.
She was in the same club.
Are
and you are pointing fingers to somebody who never ever stole $1 from anybody.
Are you convinced now that he's not a all of you, your question is for Ogbulora, right? Everybody, your question is for Ogbulora. Because we can't take any other question. We can't take any other question. So they are here, you will ask them personally. Wait, you want to ask Ogbulora a question, right? Who? Your boss. So why are you here? Oh yeah, what's the question? Please, no more question, please. I'm sorry. Hold on. I don't know what. How many times have you asked question, Oga? Okay, hold on. I want to do something. Who do you want to ask? Ogbulora. Who do you want to ask? Ogbulora. Who do you want to ask? Him. Who do you want to ask? Him. Who do you want to ask? Our Oga that is here. Who do you want to ask? Ogbulora. Who do you want to ask? Nani Boy. Three. Ngwanu. They are going there. You go and ask them. Because there are other people that don't want to ask questions and they want to go home. And we are supposed to close by 5. They send me message. So please, you ask them there. You hear? They're already sending me message. We are supposed to close by 5. Yes. Please. That's the only way we can do it. So they will go to their seat now. You go and ask them the question. Then we want to do we want to get the people that want where is my MC? The voters stuff. Yes, they will meet you down. Yes, that's it. And also, how do you want to select the people for your... Okay, how many of you are interested in starring in Nani Boy's movie? We only have slot for 10 people. And it's not as if you never asked before. Do you want people that have acted before or any novice? It doesn't matter. So we only need 10. Should we do raffle draw? Because there are more than...
See, there is no way I can feature all of you. But one thing I assure is that if I feature you, you are going to be paid. And I'll make sure I feature you in my movies very soon. So what is going to happen is that Chidima will randomly select 10 persons.
Hey.
Yes. Chidima will randomly select 10 persons. Then she will give you my number. Chat me up. Only the 10 persons that were selected. She will give me your names and your numbers. Chat me up.
Do you want to do 5 boys, 5 girls, or it doesn't matter?
5 boys, 5 girls.
Okay.
Because other affair room one you do everywhere.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
6 girls, 4 boys.
Even people will never say hello when want to waka pass. Okay, where is MC? Where is my MC? Oh? Bookie. Hold on. There's another one we are doing now. Okay, that one is, if you want to do your future in movie, put your hands down. If you want to travel out, I want to give this small baby. Uncle Nani, do we still have one more book? There's one small girl that came out. Yes, I want her to get. Who is going outside? Okay. All of you want to ask question. All right. Buki. Where is Buki? I cannot see MC. I cannot see Buki. So, Jennifer, we are going to. So what we will do, so that we don't waste this visa opportunity, it is only the people that need it that will pick. If you need free visa assistance, raise your hand up. Eh? Okay, everybody wants. I did not say anybody should come outside though. So, oh my God, how are we going to do this now? I wanted the people that are interested to pick a raffle. But now everybody's interested. Okay, hold on, calm down. For movie, raise your hand up. Oh yeah, look round. Movie, all right, bring your hand down. For visa, raise your hand up. Oh yeah, look round.
All of you are interested in visa and movies. Huh?
So now, please, why are you people sit here? You can't be waiting for him. Yes, sit down now. You meet him, please.
Sit down.
Sit down.
We'll see later.
Okay, I will randomly pick anybody to come and tell me how we are going to do it, so that it doesn't look like I planned it.
Okay, if you need the visa assistance, raise your hand again.
All of them. You that is wearing Bottega. Yes, you. You don't even know your designer. Come. Now you I want. No, Bottega, this one. Yes,
yeah.
You.
He doesn't know what he's wearing.
Come. I want to ask you.
Who is sponsoring the visa assistance?
Okay. Who is sponsoring the visa assistance? Do you even want? Because I wanted to ask. No. That's not even a question I want to ask. He said he wants movie, but I wanted to ask you, what way do you think we should use and pick 10 people each? I gave you so much power.
The best way where you go use to do this thing now is the first 20 people
that come out here.
The first 20 people that first come.
Very good. Very good. Hold on a minute. Do we have the registration?
This guy don't hide.
It's not possible. Wait.
The first people that attended.
Which people are in charge of registration? Do we have the first 20 people that came? Okay, hold on. My team, they said no. Okay. Okay. She said that some people were already seated. But let's be honest. The first person that came here is the person in this place. Who is the first person? You. Oh, yeah, come. We cannot give you two. Choose one. Inside movie and the visa assistant. Which one do you want?
No, there's something I know.
The visa assistance is worth $2,000. What they will do is that you go to their office, they will tell you what to provide. And then if you provide all the necessary materials, they will help you procure the visa. But you are going to take care of your going. And this is something that many people have been looking forward to. I've had the opportunity of getting a visa from them. And they are low-fee travel and tours. Yes, low-fee travel and tours. So what they do is that they can help you process it. And also if you need, maybe there's some, okay, maybe I shouldn't talk about this on
what's this man's name? So you are going for, which one are you going for? The visa. Write your name and your phone number.
So a round of applause for him. And then he will also go with, I think I can also get him involved in my movie production.
No, he cannot win two.
No, let him win two for being the first to come. Yes.
You pick waiting people know. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, let's ask another question. Who knows my full name here? I have 3 names. Who knows it?
Her name's Rich Teno.
Oh, yeah, come. I have 3 names. You no follow. Fast, run, no, we don't get time. They go rush us here. Please help me. All right.
Precious Chidima Ibi.
Where you see her from? Where you see her? You know the Instagram. You send money to me. Oh yeah, let her write.
So
What do you want?
Acting.
Do you want to act? All right, another paper for acting.
Now I need her name special because she's going to be one of the actors in Take Me Home.
Hey.
And she feels the size of
the person.
the actors. The actors in this contest mean both actors and actors.
Yes,
okay?
both male and female.
Yes, both male and female.
Oh yeah, who else is intelligent enough to tell us how we can use to sort this problem? This is a mathematical problem. Oh yeah, come. We need, because I want it to be free and fair. So how do you think we can pick these people now?
I think for the visa assistance, you offer visa assistance to people that have passports.
People, very good, very good.
I love you.
And then people that came with their passports.
You know what? Because of that question.
Yeah, so it's a very strong criterion. Yes, it's one of the criteria. So we pick from those that have their passports already. Wait, so all of you came with your passports. Why do you even want to run away from Nigeria? You don't want us to build our country.
Okay, hold on. Now me they give, oh. Now me they, Wait, you came here since when?
Since 6 a.m. After that guy, I'm the second person.
Since 6 a.m. Oga, when did you come? What time did you come here? What time did you come here? 6 a.m. Did you meet this woman?
Automatic.
No, we can't do that. Which woman you meet? Oh, you saw her?
Automatic.
Hold on.
Well, one thing is certain, we're going to pick from those that have their passports. Yes.
Not all on Nani Boy. Hey, no, that's partiality. Oh.
Not partiality.
No. Hold on. See, Shauna, since I don't put my leg on the swim, hold on. See, the only reason why I'm talking like this is because I want transparency. And let me tell you the truth. The fact that you brought your passport is not a guarantee. Hold on. Hold on.
Listen to her.
Hold on. The fact you came from Owerri is Imo is not a guarantee. Okay, hold on. These are the ones that are not fish out. Oga, I don't say to you. Wait, hold on. Chegodi. Oga, wait. Hold on. Me, I don't know how to shout though. Hold on. So these ones came with their passport, right? Okay. Which people have passport at home? Everybody go line now.
Passport will never expire.
Everybody go line now. Okay. Oga, hold on. Yes. Oh yeah, hold on. How many people, if they give visa now, if they give visa in the next 2 months, you can travel? You're not serious. Do video for me. Okay. You are the first lady that came. Oh yeah, go and write your name. This is the first man. That you are not. No, this is the man. I said this is the man. Not here. Okay. For movie. Nani Boy, you will select.
Hello. Okay, for movies, look at what I'm going to do. Follow me on Instagram. Send me DM. I'm going to select from there. Nani Boy. Nani Boy is Niboi. I am Nani Boy. Follow me on Instagram. Then send me DM that you came from this place. I will select from there.
Let's do raffle draw.
If you are not on Instagram, it's not my fault. Then Nani Boy TV on YouTube. Nani Boy movies on YouTube. From there, I'm going to select more than 10, sir. And I mean it. You don't have a phone. So how do I contact you if I want to feature you? So you have automatically disqualified yourself. Go to YouTube, subscribe to Nani Boy movies. Okay? Then
Hello.
on Instagram.
Please, before we go, there's something I want to do. Can everybody come here? We didn't do one thing. We didn't take a selfie together. I forgot. So that I will remember your face for the next one. All right? The only thing we are going to say is DeTruthPod. And then we'll do. All right, let's gather. Hey. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? All right. Everybody will shout the Truth Podcast. 1, 2, ready, go. The Truth Podcast. Thank you so much for coming. All right. If you know you want the movie or the this thing, we are picking raffle draw for the visa. Just be writing yes and no. Don't write it. The Truth Podcast on Instagram. We are giving one person. I want to see it. Who is following? Let me see. Let me see.